ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्। 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्।
And welcome to today's Nanda Yoga session of Paramashivoham Level-2. We welcome all the participants for the first session of the day. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Uddani ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. If you're a male body, apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Requesting all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. And settle down. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tadvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapadram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again with index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip, then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear, then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest, and with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then place the right hand on top of the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest through this ritual of Nityananda Yoga today. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishthayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And then keep your Panchapadram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, as we get ready for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Nityananda Yoga sequence. But first, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga before we actually enter into the sequence. Starting off with Asana, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva. By aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, you awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the inherent potential energy, and you strengthen your nervous system to hold the intense energy for a long period of time. With pranayama, you infuse prana, the life force energy, into your system by controlling the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath. Mudras, energy circuits performed through certain hand gestures and aligning various other body parts as well, redirect the flow of the prana within your system and activate the subtle brain grooves and the non-mechanical parts of the brain. The next component is bandha, which are energy locks preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you, and direct the prana upwards into the higher energy centers and hold them in the higher energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, which is contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine and directing it upwards. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana. So if you catch yourself not engaging the Mula Bandha, re-engage the perineal floor. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, by contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. You intensely force the Kundalini Shakti upwards through the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi in the spinal cord. Nadis are the energy channels within the body. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, is locking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, preventing the raised energy to fall back down again. If you perform all three bandhas in succession or together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a very powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. The next component is Karana, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. As you gracefully move your various body parts in alignment to the cosmic body movements, bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you arrive at a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath that you take. The next component is visualization. Throughout the asana practice, we are projecting certain visualizations on screen. Hold the visualization intensely, embody the qualities. Sit as that animal, that tree, that deity that you are visualizing for each and every asana, thus aligning your thinking to Paramashiva and awakening Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Without striking a sound, repeat the japa in your inner space, visualizing it rotating around your throat center in a circular motion like a prayer wheel, for example. As you intensely repeat the japa, you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here will be chanting the Sanskrit mantras, the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the instructions and the benefits for each of the asanas. Don't worry, even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, it has a phonetic effect which activates certain energies within your system, even when you simply listen to the Sanskrit language. As these are the words of Mahadeva himself, they will hold your body in the higher energy space. Next is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So challenge yourself, keep some weights at the side of the mat. They don't have to be heavy at all. You just hold the weights during the asanas and you will feel the intense energy which is being awakened in your system. Strengthening your body. Build your body through Nityananda Yoga consciously. Next is the mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's inner space, which is the entire cosmos itself. You gaze at this yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. It will awaken your cosmic DNA as it mirrors the entire macrocosmos into your microcosmos. We recommend all the participants to get one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and place it at the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at this sacred yantra at your own convenience. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala and the Kanta mala around their neck. We recommend you wear any of the Rudraksha jewelry like earrings and nose rings as well, since Rudraksha beads hold on to spiritual energy for a very long time, and they are capable of giving off this energy to your body, holding you in the high energy space at any given time. So make sure you wear Rudraksha on your body, especially during Nityananda Yoga. And finally, we come to the Aushadha, which is the sacred alchemy science of the Siddha tradition. Applying these herbal medicines, these energy medicines, Aushadhas are being energized with the spiritual energy. So when you apply them or ingest them into your system, they infuse this intense energy into your body, and they are capable of curing even chronic diseases. So make sure you apply the vibhuti and the kumkum at least. You can also mix some sandalwood powder and turmeric with some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any of the specifically prepared Aushadhas by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available, you can also apply these during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. So let us get ready and enter into the asana sequence. Make sure you have some water at the side of your mat to hydrate yourself throughout the sequence. And we want to give a precaution for all the people who have some physical ailments like any neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure or any cardiovascular diseases, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant, to not strain yourself too much, especially in the inverted postures. Please consult your doctor and ensure that this is safe for you to perform. Take the necessary precautions. Pregnant women are also requested not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. With this said, we still request all of you to be authentic in your yoga practice, since yoga itself is authenticity in action. So challenge yourself. If you, for example, struggle with the inverted postures, you can lean against a wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. You will see, if you carry the space of authenticity, you will experience a breakthrough in your yoga practice today. So let us get ready. We're going to enter into the first asana in just a few moments.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats, as we are now going to enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs joined together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath in the navel region. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Feel the digestive fire, the Jataragni, being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, Mahamudra Bandha. As you internally chant the japa Soham repeatedly, continuously, visualizing it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your hands up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now with the soles of the feet together, extended away from your body, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकथली संपुटठानो इष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With your soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place your hands on the ground in front of your feet. Now gaze to the tip of the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ भी कहूणी भणा से लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Direct the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यतासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Netyasana. Now stack your knees and ankles, sit in Adla Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion, make wide circles and then change the direction of the movement. As you gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Netyasana.
घोड़ा बाबा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को वार लौता परिकुल्भ समोया.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and push your shoulders down as you scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Engaging Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निजं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, keeping your knees straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Rise up onto the tips of your big toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers together. Thumbs and little fingers extended. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We're now going to enter into the first karana of the sequence. Urdhva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Padalingasana. Now hold one knee up towards your chest as you keep your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra from the outside in. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize yourself holding a baby in Padalingasana.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Your knees close together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee up towards your chest. Stand straight with all three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby in Padalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana. Hold the foot behind towards your buttocks, both hands interlocked. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्. पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्. नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rejta Karana. From Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. And place the right hand on your nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every single bone of your body. There is no skin, no muscles, no tightness in the joints. There's only bones. Shake all the bones. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross the arms again. Open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana. Internally chant Hindu Japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your palms on the mat if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as possible. You can hold on to the back of your calves and pull yourself down a little bit more. Bring your head in towards the knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Tadakshavasana.
गजासन संस्थितो गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up. Don't push yourself up. Reach your lower back muscles. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
I bless you all. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. So let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Shasana. Enter into a tall plank position. Place your hands on the ground and step your feet back. And then pull one knee in towards your chest. Back and forth, alternate, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various chakras as you breathe calmly through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Shasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot in a Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keeping one foot at the front. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands joined together in Anjali Mudra above your head. Elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Lift the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With your back toes facing sideways, extend your arms out, parallel to the ground, and then lean forward, placing one hand down at the foot, the other arm raised to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, keep your arms parallel, turn to the other side and lean down. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you gaze up along the raised arm and repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise one heel off the ground, bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. In Nikuttaka Karan. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the mat. Keep the toes tucked and sit down on the raised heels with your knees off the ground. Join together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji and internally chant the Nujapa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saudasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward. Step one foot forward and keep your hands in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra as you hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet, palms facing forward at the side of your body, visualizing Swamiji in Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Now lean forward, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels with your knees apart, the hands on the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you gaze through the gap between the palms with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards in Shambhavi Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in Brahmajalankushasana.
दोगु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर उदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you keep your hands on your thighs or knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, our Mahaguru, in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadragudakasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Bhadragudakasana.
उभय पगधली सम ठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, sit on the raised heels, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Surya Asana.
एड़ी तो बुकुदातरियाणे फना पानी बैठक को निठाने.
Now drop your knees to the ground, bring the top of the feet flat on the mat, and sit on the heels as you place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture. Bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यान्तरितं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart. Sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on in and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kakabushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground. Raise your knees. Bring your arms through the legs. Hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padmashivoham behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसकोकटठाने द्वौ हातपकमी च आने.
Now place your palms on the mat. Hands shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. Raise your hips up straight. And balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुणाशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. The first inverted posture of the sequence. Again, we want to remind all the participants to take the necessary precautions for the inverted postures and lean against the wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. You will see if you even attempt this asana every day, you will be able to enter the headstand soon. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now, from a squatting position, place your hands on the ground in front of you. Then twist your body to one side, aligning one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground, extending them out to the side. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your arms, lift your legs off the ground, extend them out to the side and balance. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, and gaze towards your third eye. as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back and the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips, slightly walk your feet forward, and try to bring your heels to the mat as you raise your head and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वामुखम उत्थापितांघ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and now rotate your torso, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, neither dip nor bulge. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the raised hand down, rotate your body in the opposite direction, lift the other arm up, gaze up, and repeat Vashishtasana as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Keep your knees straight and place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull yourself down towards your knee. Place your forehead on the knees if you can. As you squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji as you hold your breath after the exhalation. Pindarichaka Kumbhaka and Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now from the same position, interlock your fingers around your neck and slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्. आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Rise up, step one foot in towards your body. Keep the knee raised, bring the arm in and around the raised knee with the hand behind the back, interlocking your fingers. As you lean forward and down, bring the head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down once more, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Bend from the hip as you gaze to your nose. Exhale fully, hold your breath and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Change the position of your feet. Set the other heel in towards the perineum with the respective hand in and around the leg. Both hands interlock behind your back. Bring your head to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side. Firmly press the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against the perineum as you push your knees to the ground, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Place your hands on the respective knees and slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels as you lock your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kvalipavasana.
पूरब चरपट जोग गक्षोसो जी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुला 8 अंतर और राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which we are currently projecting in the top right corner of the screen in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body, keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Bend from the hip as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकधली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet in towards your body. Keep the toes together, separate your heels and scoop your hands below the shins. As you keep the palms facing up, bring your chin to the ground with your toes touching your throat, gazing to the nose and visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे शोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Rise up and bring the heels against your perineum, toes apart, hold onto the soles of your feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. Join the soles of your feet, heels against your perineum and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees to the ground as you keep your spine erect. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Chadapata Chokasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
Now rotate your feet. Use the support of your hands if needed. Then push the knees to the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Relax. Now you can bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमा वक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Lift the leg over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side of your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Point your toes, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum as you pull the opposite foot against your chest with both hands. Shift your gaze to your third eye. Intensely engage the perineal floor as you hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra, visualizing Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize the face of a cow as you start performing Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the mat, the chin over the knee. Try to touch the nose to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Yes, great. I can see some of the participants actually touch the nose to the ground. Amazing. Next up is Garudasana 2. Now step the right foot flat with the knee raised and bring the left heel against the perineum. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टज्वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee in Parash Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Rise up, step the left foot flat with the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Sit on the heel and interlock your fingers around the neck, twisting your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टज्वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, hold on to the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now extend your legs and place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee with the left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand down, elbow outside the raised knee with the hand holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kumbhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand on the ground, keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your legs, place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist the right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, then Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front hand, hold onto the big toe and the back ear as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kumbhasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the full lotus posture, Padmasana. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Keep your tongue at the lips and inhale through your mouth in Sitali Kumbhakam as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasarashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms flat on the mat, and lift your entire body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise up onto your knees, maintain Padmasana, and place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, lean forward and lift your knees off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Bathakiki Asana.
धरावष्टपिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back straight into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows towards your navel and lean forward, find balance, extending your legs straight. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side, heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्थलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet, pulling them outside the hip. Bring your heels down to the ground next to your body as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull yourself up as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो बैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now set yourself up in front of a wall if needed, as we are going to enter into another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align the hips and the shoulders and then lift your feet off the ground. Now pull the knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees against your chin as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Now extend your legs up straight. Stack the knees over the hips, the ankles over the knees. And balance as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe long and deep in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation. Throughout the next few asanas, exhale rapidly as you contract your abdomen and pull it inwards and up, pushing the air out of your lungs like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs, so don't worry. Simply exhale, exhale, exhale again and again. Now let us start with the first asana. Hold onto your calves and raise your legs up. Bring your head towards the legs as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now bring your hands behind your back, keep your legs raised, knees straight, hold on to opposite shoulders, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in. Extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly and deeply. Lay on your back, place your feet on the ground, keep your knees raised and place your palms on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor and pull it in. Inhale and push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping by keeping your throat locked tightly in Jalandhara Bandha. Hold your breath firmly and for a long time, forcing the air into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. from the root of your spine to the crown of your head in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize that your body is dead, unclutched from any movement, internally and externally. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you from Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Hold your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Yes, applaud yourself and celebrate. This was the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first asana sequence. Let us now move on into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale fully and hold your breath as you visualize the fire rising up your spine. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now inhale and exhale slowly and deeply, as deep as possible, again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Sammasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Maintain this position but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके जानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Now place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Maintain this position but shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santarunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीटे.
Now place one hand over the other in front of your navel in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing the lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs. Lock all the senses and hold your breath in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vira and Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
डावा पगगी पगथली पुनियड़ी है जो य.
Now place your hand flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Yoni Mudasana.
वाम पादगी पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the same posture, hands flat on the knees, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यातः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your left hand on the left knee and gaze up to your third eye as you curl your tongue back and up in Khechari Mudra. Now bring your right hand over your mouth and close the left nostril with your index finger. Then inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again, inhale through the left nostril, hold your breath, exhale through the right. Like this, alternate the breathing flow again and again as you visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Now, slightly extend the feet away from the body and separate your heels as in Gvalipavasana. Then place your heels on your elbows onto the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Hold your stomach in and up. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पुराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now again scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands as you interlock your fingers around the toes and gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualizing your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु पकदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियुरत हिताने.
Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows up. Hold onto your neck with your hands, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च वरमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगं नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top of the left knee with the heel outside the opposite hip. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything which is happening externally. Just focus on your inner space. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip. Sit in between your heels and interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine. Maintain your legs in the same position. And hold onto your toes as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground and visualizing Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परि राखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels, hands interlocked on the knees, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Twist your spine with the right hand behind, holding on to opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टे दिश आने.
Untwist your spine, catch the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराख्य सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place both feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, curl your tongue back and up. Push it upwards along the nasal tract if you can. Otherwise, simply push the tongue back. Stretch the frenum, the string below your tongue. Push the tongue back as far as possible in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose, perform Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोवु पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now keep holding on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over the left, keeping your toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Maharishi Sumati as you perform Kechari Mudra and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पद आने.
Now extend your legs straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Your spine straight as a stick as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and push your tongue up, visualizing Swamiji in Nanda Asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you bring your head towards the knees, start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. So inhale through the right, exhale through the left, inhale through the left, exhale through the right, again and again. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. As you bring your forehead to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक ऊर्ध को करोड़ो डारे.
Rise up, bring the heels together and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, toes apart. Rest your chin on the heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Rise up and extend your legs forward. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Don't worry, if you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or simply cross it over the opposite knee and then lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, which is focusing on the upward flow of the prana within your body as it is flowing through 9 points which have been revealed by Mahadeva himself, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing up as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head. Or pull it towards your chest. If you cannot bring it behind your head, extend the other leg down, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focusing on the upward flowing prana in Tridushasana.
जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भजङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now rise up, extend your legs and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot as you bring the other foot behind your head. Visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमदानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal. Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भजङ्घासहितौ ऊरुनिकद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, pull your legs up all the way behind your head. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your head, you can cross them in front of your body, pull them towards your chest, open up the hips. Try to interlock your hands around the lower back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck as you keep the legs over top of your shoulders. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back and extend the arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focusing on the upward flowing prana in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ छीदा सा करे तिन सो बेसपा करे.
From the same position, we are now going to enter into Jatara Parivriti, which has 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on both sides. Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg down. Turn your head to the right as you bend both legs to the left. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes. Gaze away from the feet as you return back to the center and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Turn your head to the left. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs. Hold on to the feet. Gaze away from your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and lift your hips up high. Contract your perineal floor. Lock your throat. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the air upwards forcefully, but hold your breath for a long time. Push the prana upwards along your spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada Pitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high and breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ.
Now lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Now, place your arms on the ground and raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky and move your legs in a circular motion. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Straighten your body as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch the toes to the mat, and interlock your hands behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Push your hands to the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head as you visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
As you hold on to your feet, separate your legs wide to the side and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes and separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Place the back side of the right hand over top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Maintain your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Now lift your knees off the ground, push your hips off the mat, support your lower back with your hands as you bear your body weight with your elbows. Point the knees to the sky as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
क्षत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay on your back. Extend your legs, then place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull your knees towards your chest. Squeeze your core as you extend your arms over top of your head. Hook the fingers forward, lock your chin to the chest. Engage your abs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your legs and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling the knees towards your chest as you keep the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now lay flat. Keep the hands at the side of your hips and alternate raising your knees up towards your ears. Touch your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
From a squatting position, now roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana. Finally, finish this asana laying prone on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य.
Now as you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet forward in between the two hands, back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयमुड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now from a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms up to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Some yogis perform this very asana the whole night. Instead of sleep, they stand with their legs tied to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. For us, all it takes is the glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji for awakening the Kundalini Shakti and giving us this great opportunity in this lifetime. As we move on to the next asana, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground, catch your toes from the front with your hands and fists, walk around on visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold your toes from the side, keep your hands and fists, and walk around on your hands, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse pose.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now stand with your heels touching, your toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back, pulling your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Tilt your head back, lean back as far as possible as you breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening up the palms on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Now stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again, or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee against your chest, encircling the raised leg with your respective arm. Keep the left hand in a fist and place the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now hold on to weights. Extend your arms and your left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the left foot, bring the sole of the foot against your inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the leg over and around the opposite knee and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Gaze forward with the eyes open wide, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and stand straight on the mat. Sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, that is okay. Simply sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee against your chest. Keep the right hand in a fist as you encircle the raised knee and place the left hand on the thigh. Now extend your arms forward and the right leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over the left knee and tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring your right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side. Stand on one leg, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. You can hold on to a cupboard or anything solid, then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply as we recover from this intense sequence of asanas. As we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa Krama. If you have any questions or doubts about any of the components of any specific asana, please let us know in the chat so we can attend to your questions. And let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra in front of your navel. And visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also started including weights into the asana practice, which is also part of Nityananda Yoga, which is inspired by the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Next, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath, moving the retained prana freely within your body by the force of your will alone in Gorakachali Asana.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरीनि च पुनिहोवे.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back. Maintain the squatting position as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchayasana.
ऊरुमध्याधहस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम्.
Bring your heels together close to your perineum and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava.
ऊरुमध्याधहस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now keep the heels together, toes pointing outwards, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your back. Keep your elbows pointing forward like the tusks of a boar. Keep your back straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
पागधरी की माहिली कोरमिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold on to the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees, visualizing Swamiji in Pripitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यां ममनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your head on the ground. Support yourself as you lean against the wall if needed. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, place your feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support. As you purify all 7 chakras simply by this posture. So everyone should perform this posture. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye in Shiva Asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Enter into a plank position and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Lay on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. Yes, it is nice to see some of the participants performing the handstand with the support of a partner as recommended. This way you will build the strength, you will build the ability to enter into this asana by yourself in no time. Now keep your hands on your hips and raise your head and chest, move it from side to side, visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarapasana 2.
नुज्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your elbows on the ground, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on the hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your palms on the mat and lift your feet up, bend your knees, straighten your arms and push your upper back and feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels. Extend your arms. Place your hands and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, enter Gajasana, and now alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your toes in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकशिष्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside the hips. Turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat and place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now separate your knees wide apart. Bring the soles of the feet together and hold on to your ankles as you sit in front of the feet with the front of your buttocks touching the ground. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath the knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on the raised heels and place your palms on the mat, close towards your toes with your thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu Narasimhasana.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलेर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees on the ground, and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth as you close your lips. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your lips. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishlakasana.
दो एडी मैले के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now again join the soles of the feet behind your back, point the toes back and sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and visualize yourself as a playful monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोवु पकतली संपुट आने तिनिकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Now tuck the toes and join the soles of your feet. Bring your knees wide apart and bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे चित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्भौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers in between the thighs and calves and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी, गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. As you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, breathe through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama, visualizing yourself as a camel in Uttasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुप्पमान्.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold on to your feet. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुप्पमान्.
Now lean back all the way. Place your back on the ground and rise back up. Again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body in Virathasana.
जङ्घापृष्ठभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back further. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground and hold on to your feet. Bring your head in between your heels. Just lean back as far as possible. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयि शुप्पमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees. Tuck the toes behind your body and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Now keep your toes tucked and sit on the raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground, rest your head on your hands, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground. Set yourself up in front of a wall. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. As you support your head, raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels and slightly separate your knees. Lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head, elbows outside the legs. As you inhale through your nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगदले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms over top of your head hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold. Engage your back, your glutes, your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
Now place your hands at the side of your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now with your hands at the side of the body, kick your legs up over top of your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, bring your navel on the knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च.
With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips, straighten the legs, walk your feet forward, kick your legs up over top of your body, bend your knees and touch the back of your head with your toes if you can. Bend your back as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमांग्रे पार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Now lower your legs down. Sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your feet and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture, forcefully inhaling through your nostrils, holding your breath for a short while, and again slowly exhaling through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् बाह्यलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and raise the right knee. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happening. Focus only on your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी.
Now rise up, squat down and bring your hands through the legs, hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Keep the left foot flat, knee raised, hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now step both the feet in, keep the toes tucked, sit on raised heels with your knees together. Place your hands on top of your knees, hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यद ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now Bring the soles of the feet together, the knees apart, off the ground, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajra Sangarasana 2.
प्रथम प्रणापाणी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms on the mat, flat, and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोबू हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहोनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing Padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now with your palms flat on the mat, kick your legs up again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kupkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now rise up. Separate your feet. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the grounding effect of this posture, Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles. Lift the toes off the ground and your buttocks off the mat. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Again, lift the right leg behind your neck and keep the left leg extended forward. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or cross it over the other leg. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the left leg extended, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right as you extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now keep the right foot flat, place the left foot on top of the right thigh, push the left knee to the ground as you bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee with the hand on the mat, gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee, twist the left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshva Matsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck, hands at the side. Lift your body off the ground with the other leg extended forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the right leg straight, hold on to the big toes, and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the left foot over top of your shoulder, place the right foot on top of the left, extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left thigh and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below, interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsva Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now extend the left leg forward, keep the right heel against your perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you freely move the retained prana within your body by the force of your will. Move the prana through your arms, your legs, upwards and downwards your spine by the force of your will in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासेवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Lift the left foot up in front of your face, keep the knees straight, and visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the left foot against the perineum as you keep the right leg extended. Lean forward and hold on to the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासेवने सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the left foot outside of the hip, the top of the foot on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Hold on to the foot and keep the knee as straight as possible as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now come to a cross-leg position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. You can use the support of your hands to bring the feet in between the thighs. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize a swastika in your inner space. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in swastikasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now maintain this posture but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and lock your chin to the chest. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you perform Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Lock all the 5 senses and hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वगुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the hollow of your lips in Kakachancha Kumbhaka in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानहु चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat and lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the mat. Don't lift your body off the ground, stay seated on the mat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
दोवोपकतली संपुट आने तिनके पृष्ठी भूमि परिठाने.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, Hamsa, in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन धीमाहि करि धरे.
Now rise up and come to the front of your yoga mat. Keep your legs in Padmasana and bring your hands through the legs, bending your elbows up. Hold on to your shoulders and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Now lock your chin to the chest. Lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and feel how all the knots in your nadis, your granthis, the blockages in the energy channels are being cut in Shiva's secret knot posture Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
From the same posture, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the other hand. As you lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritasana. Now interlock your fingers and place your elbows on the toes, resting your chin on the hands, thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up, and rest your hands on your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the respective knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toe and pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Moving the big toe round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now sit in Padmasana, bring your feet closer in towards your body. And then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Viridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and interlock your fingers. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधोसैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your chin to the chest. Inhale deeply and forcefully push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Raise your hips up and bear your body weight on your elbows. As you extend the legs, point the toes, gaze to your nose, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Uttana Shikipīఠakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now kick your legs up, point the toes to the sky and keep your hands flat on the ground for support. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, straighten your entire body and lower your legs down, engaging your core intensely. Engage your abs as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up. Place your hands on the mat for support as you straighten your body, straight and stable like a flagpole, visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up, as we enter the final asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Mritasana. Breathe calmly and relax your body, unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Completely unclutch as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine and Shakti Chala Mudra, the awakened Kundalini Shakti rising up your spine all the way to the crown of the head, piercing the Brahmarandra, leaving your body behind as you visualize your body as dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Give yourself a round of applause and celebrate. And let us get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the first round of today's power manifestation. We are immediately manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva after awakening the Kundalini Shakti through the intense yoga sequence. So stay tuned, have your blindfolds ready. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. And hope to see you all again tomorrow for another powerful session of Nityananda Yoga, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas, directly from the source. As we conclude this session, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and let us chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And have something to write on, whether it's digitally or your notebook, you can have something to write on. So let us now manifest the power of third eye with the Shastra Pramana, starting with the Shastra Pramana now. So the Shastra Pramana, as you have seen in previous days, is the scriptural reference where Paramashiva directly has spoken about various powerful cognitions. And the Shastra Pramana holds the technique to all the powers, to manifest all the powers and powerful cognitions. So if we see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, it is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra 34 means verse 34, where Paramashiva reveals this science. So in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva has revealed 112 different techniques to manifest various powers and powerful cognitions. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, with that stability of the mind and inner space, one abides, one enters that ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva and is able to have the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object. So Paramashiva beautifully gives us the technique as well to manifest this power by the first step, by the two important steps that Paramashiva tells. So first step, Paramashiva asks us to bring the awareness to the crown center, which is the seat of the Guru, where our Guru energy is located. So when we visualize our Guru in the third eye, at that time, Paramashiva manifests in us. Paramashiva tells that when we visualize the Guru, we will be able to manifest the powers. So let us now enter the manifestation. I request all the participants to now close your eyes and be seated.
Chant Mahavakya intensely with your eyes closed to manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Chant loudly the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva reveal through your third eye. Do not force yourself through third eye. Do not have any stress or any anxiety while doing this manifestation. Just whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye,
let it reveal, let Swamiji reveal itself. So now we'll be projecting you the words. Let's scan through your third eye.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes. Now you can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Let us now verify our manifestation. First, all of you can share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, all the words, all the letters, all the sentences itself. If you are able to see any, you can share them in the Zoom chat. Take a few moments to now share whatever was revealed in your third eye. Do not feel any self-doubt about what you have seen. Whatever was projected is what you have manifested. The more and more we start trusting and bringing the belief that whatever our third eye is projecting is right. Even though we may see, okay, it's not matching, I'm not seeing. At first only it will be like that. But then as you keep the will persistence, you will see that there will be no need to have any self-doubt. So let us now share what we were able to see. Yes, so what was projected is live to relive. And actually one participant has shared the word life. That is beautiful. You have almost got that word right. That is wonderful. You have manifested the power. So yes, let us now move to the second round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now we are projecting the next phrase for all of you to see. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is projected. Let's begin.
Nanda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now once again, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. You can all now share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the words, all the letters that Paramashiva has revealed. We have a few more minutes before we move into the first session of the powerful cognitions that we are going to be learning. So let us now quickly share what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Yes, let us now share, let us now see what was being projected for all the participants. Yes, so the words was, I am Shiva. So if you're able to see any of these words, that is wonderful. You have manifested the power and you can share your experience. So actually one participant has seen one of a word named, actually they've seen Datura flowers. So actually there is a flower that is supposed to be offered to Paramashiva only on Shivaratri. So that is beautiful. You have seen something which is related to Shiva. So yes, with this, let us now move into the first session of today's program, where we are going to be learning about the Shiva Sutras. Shiva Sutras is a very powerful topic. As we heard in the first power manifestation about the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Shiva Sutras are another name for the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Shiva Sutras were revealed to Devi Paramashiva Shakti in the most intimate way, how you would talk to your spouse in the most intimate way. That is the way the Shiva Sutras were revealed, in the most simple and in the most direct way, without going around the bush, without giving so much of words. Paramashiva, in just 112 techniques, has revealed so many power manifestations and powerful cognitions for us to experience. So first, before we learn about the Shiva Sutras, we need to enter that space. how Devi was, how Paramashiva's consort Devi Paramashiva Shakti was when she received these powerful truths. That is the space that all of us have to be in. So let us now understand and learn what are the Shiva Sutras.
Now, the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the ageless truth, the ageless wisdom, and that's what we call as Sanatana Dharma, which itself means the ageless truth. And Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology that Shiva revealed in Shiva Sutras. And Shiva revealed 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy which is eternal in every one of us.
Shiva Sutras gives so many meditation techniques. Today we see some of these sutras. Not only we will see how it can help us, but we will also experience those sutras. So you should know that each and every meditation technique has the capacity and the energy to make a new sampradaya or a religion. The Shiva Sutras has caused a breakthrough for human consciousness, as the Shiva Sutras are a complete completion. Nothing can be added or removed whatsoever has been what whoever has the opportunity to listen to these sutras are gifted. And I would encourage all the participants who are with us now to take some time off when you have and go to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and search for Shiva Sutras. There's a whole playlist where Swamiji in 2007 itself has talked about all of these sutras, and I can also share the link in the Zoom chat. So all the participants can use the opportunity and listen to all of the sutras, not just the few that we are going to be teaching here, but all the sutras that Swamiji has talked about.
Yes. So, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, that each and out of 112 techniques, each technique has the capacity, has the Shakti energy to create a new Sampradaya and a new religion itself. And that's why the Shiva Sutras are the ultimate gift to each one of us and every human being itself. Now, from these 112 Shiva Sutras were also compiled into 64 books. And out of those, few books are Guru Gita is one of them, Kalanava is one, Mahanirvana, and the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Like this, so many books are there, total of 64 books. Now, the Paramashiva directly transmitted this science to Devi. Total 112 techniques was directly transmitted to Devi in the most intimate space. In those 64 tantras, Paramashiva has given everything which is possible to Devi.
So how were the Shiva Sutras revealed? So Devi asks Paramashiva, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes the seed of the universe? Who is the center of the universal wheel? What is the life beyond the pervading form? How may we enter it fully, above space and time, names and descriptions? Let my doubts be cleared." And Paramashiva reveals the Shiva Sutras on the request of Devi in the way of 112 verses, 112 techniques, each one of them describing a particular meditation technique to find the ultimate reality. Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level. so that he can deliver the science as it is. So the Shiva Sutras, which are the technique given by Paramashiva to Devi to directly experience enlightenment. In this book, there is no intellectual introduction, sugar coating, or brain candies. It is the first spiritual book that goes straight to the point for experiencing enlightenment.
So, when the truth is told as it is, it should be told because it is the Brahmana part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating greed in reader's mind, it is part of the Vaishya. So, it is a Brahmana part when the truth is told as it is. When it is told for the sake of greed, it becomes a part of Vaishya. And the same truth, if it is compromised because of the fear of unacceptance, it is Kshatriya part. And in some books, the unnecessary parts are the Shudras part. Every book had these four parts: the Brahmana part, Kshatriya part, Vaishya, and the Shudra part. Now, the Shiva Sutras is the only book, yes, the only book which does not have anything else except the Brahmana part. Means the truth is revealed as it is, without fear, without greed, and without any single word is unnecessary. So Shiva Sutra is completely truth as it is. And Shiva revealed everything as it is in the Shiva Sutras. There is no Vaishya, no Kshatriya or the Shudra part in the scripture. There's no compromising. There's no compromising arising out of the fear or greed. There's no unnecessary word in this. Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there's no need for any commentator. Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam says, I am not commenting. I am just repeating in English. That's all. I am not commenting. I am not adding. I am not removing. I am just presenting it because it is originally presented in Sanskrit.
So, Swamiji shares, Paramashiva did not compromise on the truth because he delivered it to Devi. Both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in fulfillment state. This book does not have a Palashruti. Palashruti means the book does not say that if you do these techniques, you will get these powers or something like that. It is just directly saying, if you manifest the truths which are given in this book, you will manifest enlightenment. There is no greed component which is given in this book. The feeling connection, the feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience. Any truth, these great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted anyway in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. If you being honestly to your being, that is enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says Saralatva or simplicity. Nothing else is required.
Now, if you read some of the Shiva techniques, they will be so simple because there is no, these are for the innocent beings. So the techniques are very simple. When you are completely innocent and open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened. Such is the techniques of Shiva. Now there is a beautiful incident that happened in the life of the great master called Ram Das. So here's a small incident in this. His master just chanted the word Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning, or he did not even initiate him. Just those words he has awakened. Just by listening to these words, he was awakened. And he says, after that, he never forgot the mantra. Due to his innocence, his very being could experience a different space just by listening to one word. Now, with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes.
Now, yeah.
So we'll be manifesting, we'll be performing a meditation technique first before we start receiving the truths which are there in the Shiva Sutras. As we heard before, Swamiji says that we need to be in the same space that Devi was, that Devi Paramashiva Shakti was, to receive these truths which Paramashiva has revealed. So, for us to become that landing ground, for us to become Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, we'll now be doing this meditation technique so that we'll be able to receive the knowledge, imbibe it, and make it as our experience. It will make sure that this knowledge does not stay as mere information but becomes realization for us. And to receive, we need to become passive. We need to connect with the passive energy inside us. This is the aim of the meditation that we are going to be doing.
Now, the steps or the technique is visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, forget your form, forget even your identity. Don't even remember that you are male or you are female. Just visualize that you are Devi. Visualize an experience that you have become Devi. So, with this visualization, I'll repeat again. Visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, forget your form, and forget even your identity. Don't even remember that you are male or female. Just visualize that you are Devi. Visualize an experience that you have become Devi.
Yes, so now close your eyes and be seated. Sit in a comfortable position, whether it's on the chair. The best position will be with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow that energy, that Kundalini awakening to happen. Close your eyes and be seated. Take a few moments to visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti, the cosmic mother, the divine feminine consciousness. Yes, now slowly relax. Now open your eyes, take a moment to come back to yourself. Now we are all in the space of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, of the Divine Cosmic Mother. So let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Today we'll be manifesting the power of seeing solutions to our problem through our third eye. This is a very powerful manifestation from the third eye, where you can find solutions to any problem that you have, whether it's just a small, simple back pain, or it is a big problem that you're facing, financial crisis. What you have to do, your third eye is going to reveal. But for the first level of the manifestation, we'll be first doing something simple. You can first manifest the solutions for some small problems so that you get the confidence that yes, what answer my third eye is giving is a very practical answer and an answer that I can manifest in my life. So let us take a few minutes now first to write down some one or two basic problems that we face in our everyday life. For example, I'm not having time. What do I do? Or I want to manifest something, for example, a vacation. What do I tell my boss? Just playfully ask your third eye for the solution to these problems, and then you will be able to see at the end of the manifestation that the answer you give is going to become reality, because the third eye is never wrong. Whatever solution the third eye gives will always happen. So now take a minute to first write down what problem you want the solution for from your third eye. Then close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and let us start the process now. Please begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, whatever answer you have received, you can write that down now and see, is this answer solving your problem? Take a moment now to look at the answer that you have received and see if it is matching to your problem, if in any way it is matching, or you feel that no, I've not yet received the answer. So if you feel that the answer has not yet, you don't feel connected to the answer, or you think that no, I've not seen anything itself, then we have a few more minutes. Once again, close your eyes, refresh your mind, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, intensely chant the Mahavakya, and then let us start manifesting once again. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now you can all see what you have seen in your third eye. You can write down what you have seen in your third eye during this round of the manifestation. And now look at the answer that you have received and see, has this answer, is this answer going to be the solution to any of the problem that you have asked your third eye to see the solution for? If you think, yes, I can start following this, and you think, yes, I know that this is the answer, then that's beautiful, you can start. But if you have any doubt about what you've seen, if you're not sure, you think that maybe I've not seen it right, or I'm not sure about how to follow this, then you can share those answers in the Zoom chat and we will be able to assist you with that. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation, and let us now move into the Vipassana and the techniques that are there in the Shiva Sutras that we are going to be doing.
So let's enter into actually what are Shiva Sutras. So Shiva Sutras are the techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, powers, and being and consciousness of Paramashiva. So in these whole sessions on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will experience 2 meditations out of 52 techniques covered in this session. The first will be Vipassana meditation, also is very popular. And second is the meditation to go past anger. Yes. So second is, I think most people will like it because many people have this pattern of anger, getting angry at very often. So you'll be very attaching to it, very much required for this. So now let's enter into the first one. There are 9 ways to connect with the breath.
So the 9 different sutras in which Paramashiva talks about various techniques. Like, let me mention a few of them. For example, the first sutra of the Shiva Sutras talks about how to use the breath to manage to experience the Paramadvaita, to experience that space of enlightenment. Paramashiva says, "O radiant one, this experience may dawn between 2 breaths. After breath comes in and just before turning up, the beneficence." So here in this sutra, Paramashiva tells us that when we bring the awareness to the gap between the breath, As we have seen even few days back in one of the meditation processes, we were visualizing the Hamsa sound, the hum, sum. As we inhale, we visualize the hum. Look at the gap between the inhalation and exhalation, and then exhale, visualizing the word sum. So this is one of the techniques that you can do in your everyday life, whether you're in your work, whether you are just having a meal, just bringing that awareness to yourself and looking at the gap between the inhalation can bring you to the state of awareness. Next, Paramashiva says in the Sutra 3, he says, whenever the in-breath and the out-breath fuse, at that instant, touch the energyless, energy-filled center. So that is the Ananda Gandha. Basically, what Paramashiva is saying, the Ananda Gandha is the space where there is the center of your being, where this change happens. When you inhale and exhale, that gap can be felt in your Ananda Gandha, which is just below your heart center. Next, in the Sutra 27, Paramashiva says, when in worldly activities, keep attentiveness between the two breaths and practice. In a few days, be born anew. So Paramashiva here is saying that we can practice this technique of looking at the gap between the two breaths even in the worldly activities. We don't need to just sit and do meditation, but continuously, as Swamiji calls these are Nitya Kriyas, meaning the meditation techniques that can be done always. There is no specific time that needs to be allocated. One more sutra is the Sutra 8, where Paramashiva says, attention between eyebrows, let the mind be before thoughts. Let form fill the breath essence to the top of the head, and there showers as light. So Paramashiva here in this technique, he tells us that when we bring the awareness to the third eye, that from the third eye, that light that comes, you will be able to see anything with that. You will be able to manifest, use that energy to manifest anything that you want from your third eye. Next, Paramashiva tells in the Sutra 52, he says, lie as dead, engage in wrath, stay so, or stare without moving an eyelash, or suck something and become the sucking. So this is a very powerful technique where Paramashiva tells that lie as dead means completely unclutch from your body, feel that you are dead, or enrage in wrath, meaning look at the anger energy from where it is coming, and you will see the underlying power of the anger. Swamiji says beautifully that the anger is not a thing that you have to try to stop. It is not an emotion that you need to stop. It is a power. Anger can be used for creativity or for negativity as violence. When you use anger, the energy of anger to manifest something in you, that will only build exponentially. You will be able to manifest something. It is not working with frustration. That is not what Swamiji is explaining. Swamiji says that when you use the energy of anger, that intense feeling that you have, that is what Swamiji is mentioning here. And then Swamiji says, the verse says another technique, which is, or stare without moving an eyelash. This is the Vipassana meditation that many of us know, as it is from the very famously practiced in the Buddhist tradition. So finally, Paramashiva says, or suck something and become the sucking. Here, Paramashiva is telling about one of the techniques that we saw previously in the karma sessions. When we were learning about karma, we learned about that any action that we want to perform, when we perform it to the maximum capacity, to the best of it, without feeling any sort of drawback or feeling that need to do it again, then you will experience the relief from that engram. So these are few of the techniques that Paramashiva revealed, and from some of these techniques we are going to be manifesting two of them, which is the Vipassana and the anger, going beyond the anger technique.
So let's first enter into the Vipassana, the breath technique. So in this first sutra, Paramashiva gives this most beautiful meditation. Buddha used this technique and called it Vipassana. Yes, we need to understand that Buddha himself was from Mahanirvani Akhada, and out of 112 techniques which Paramashiva has revealed, this technique is one of them. So Buddha used this technique and called this as Vipassana, which means sitting with the self or sitting with God. Indeed, this method is the essence of Buddhism. No other technique has brought so many millions of beings to enlightenment. When asked if he had to pick one of the million meditation techniques, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramahansa said that this is one of the techniques he would choose if all the spiritual knowledge on the planet were lost. This is one that would keep the enlightenment alive. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself chooses this technique, Vipassana technique, as a technique to keep alive the enlightenment. Now let's enter.
The verse that where Paramashiva reveals this is the 25th verse. Paramashiva says, Marutontar bahir vapi viyad yugmani vartanat Bhairavya Bhairavasyetham Bhairavi Vyajyate Vapuhu.
Which means when the ingoing pranic air and the outgoing pranic air are both restrained in their space from their respective points of return, the essence of Bhairava, which is not different from Bhairavi, manifests. So with this, essence of Vipassana meditation is this meditation can directly deliver the enlightenment experience. Paramashiva takes us to the deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a mood against someone or for someone arises within. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of emotions from where it arose.
The verse where Paramashiva reveals about how to go beyond anger is from the 101st verse. Paramashiva says, Kama Krodha Lobha Moham Madamatsarya Gochare Buddhim Nishtim Mitam Kritva Tattvam Avashishyate.
When the lust, which means the verse of this sloka means, when the lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, and jealousy are seen within, having fixed the mind completely on these, the underlying tattvas or the essence alone remains. Now with this, let's hear from Bhagavan himself as he reveals the great secret on when the prana goes in and out and the gap between these two, which is called the neutral zone. He demystifies these secrets and the breathing techniques. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
the TPS drops, you are able to sit. Not even you are able to sit. You see one thing, the main thing, this gap once created will never leave you totally, completely. Understand, that is the main thing. The gap which is created never will leave you again. You can never again go back to 100 TPS. It will only be 90. Always this effect will be there. It's a permanent effect created on you. If you are really witnessing, working, automatically you will stop speaking. You will stop talking. There are so many instructions which I can't give. You see, it cannot be given as a rule. It can be only given as a technique. Automatically other thing will happen. See, everything else should happen. It shouldn't be an instruction. If you really intensely witness, simply in these 3-4 days I can bring it to the zero TPS. Because my presence is working. You see, you do only half of the job. Else will be taken care by me. Simply the zero TPS can be achieved. Zero TPS is what our goal. Zero TPS is our aim. That is the thing to be achieved. Alright. Now make a small group and give you a small homework. But again, here if I give a homework, you will start again working on homework. Alright, no homework. Better you carry this itself as homework. Continue and continue. Just watching the 4 cycles of prana. Today whole night. Whether you want to sit here or you want to go and lie down in your room, it's up to you. Again, don't follow your thought. When your mind says, I want you to get up and go, don't follow the mind. Sit. When it is too much, when you are really sleeping, when you are really feeling, it is not even under your control. Simply let your body walk and go and sleep. Just be a little careful. I saw a bear walking. Going outside the ashram. It was going outside the ashram only. I saw. I was coming by walk.
It was there yesterday night.
Yesterday night it was there.
It was just walking by the path.
By the path. I think same guy. Yeah, same guy. He loves to stay around us.
But very friendly.
Very friendly. Never disturbs anybody. Never disturbs anybody. Only in the village it bites few people and kills. That's all. Inside the ashram. Now nobody will sleep. Anybody who sleeps in the night will never become enlightened. Please be very clear. That's the truth actually. Gita says very clearly. Gita very clearly says, you see, real rogi, real bogi, real yogi cannot sleep in the night. Rogi cannot sleep because of coughing, the disease. Bogi cannot sleep because he has to enjoy. Yogi cannot sleep because he has to meditate. A real yogi, real bogi, real rogi cannot sleep. If you are a real yogi, you cannot sleep in the night. At least, from my experience I can tell you, it is just because of the meditations in the night I became enlightened. When I was in the mutt, I spent some time in the Ramakrishna mutt. Even that time, I'll just pull my I used to wear a mala. With that mala, I'll tie a rope and the mosquito curtain, to tie the mosquito curtain, there will be a rod attached to the cot. I'll tie a rope on the cot. Even if I sleep, even if I doze, I can get up. That's the way I used to meditate. Except that one fellow, nobody else is a meditator here. Actually, if you have a deep burning, how can you meditate? How can you sleep? Tell me. You can't sleep. If you are sleeping in the night, relax and sleep. Actually, you can't sleep. For example, understand, next to your room, a big treasure is there. 1 crore of the treasure is there. Can you sleep in this room? Will you be able to sleep? You'll be just waiting when to break the wall and take it and spend. You'll be trying all your best only to break. Not even next wall, inside so many crores treasure is there. How can you sleep? If you are sleeping, either you don't have faith, there is a treasure, or you don't think it can be achieved, or you don't want the treasure. Gita says clearly, yogi is a man who sleeps when world is awake, and he is a man who is awake when the world is asleep. So all the bears are yogis, that's it. I have never seen any lazy fellows becoming enlightened. Any lazy fellows becoming enlightened. Anyhow. Alright, now try to work. I wanted at least you people will have some deep experience of the inner self. See, I don't even feel that. I don't even have a greed that you should become enlightened. At least let the DPS come down. Let the DPS come down. If you achieve that much, then okay, my 4 days are useful. Any other doubt in the meditations? In the meditation, what you are doing now? Any doubt or any clarification?
First session முடிஞ்சவனே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக் நீங்க சாட்சியா இருக்கணும்னே பாடி அப்படியே தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி சைடு போய் உட்காந்துட்டு 2வது செக்ஷன் அட்டெண்ட் பண்ணவே இல்லைங்க சாமி. உட்காந்துட்டு அப்புறமேட்டு ஈவினிங் ஒரு 6 பூஜை வரைக்கும் அங்கேயே பாடி இருந்ததுங்க சாமி. இருந்துட்டு அப்புறம் திடீர்னு ஒரு காஸ்மிக் எனர்ஜி ஃபுல்லா உடம்புல வந்து சுத்து ஃபுல்லா டான்ஸ் ஆடிங்க சாமி. ஃபுல்லா ஒரு எனர்ஜிஸ் வந்து அதுக்கப்புறம் இங்க கிளாஸ் கூட வரல, நேரா அங்க சாப்பிட்றதுக்கு போச்சு. சாப்பிட முடியலைங்க சாமி. போகும்போது வரும்போது ஜிக்ஜாக் தான் போயிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் சரி சார் ரொம்ப டயர்டா இருக்கு போல இருக்குன்ட்டு நான் போய் படுக்கலான்னு பண்ண படுக்க விடலைங்க சாமி. திருப்பி அங்கே மறுபடியும் இங்க வந்து உட்காந்துட்டேன். அதாவது இத்தினோடு ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு எனர்ஜி பார்த்ததுக்கு இப்படி இருக்குது. ஃபுல் எனர்ஜி எங்க நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறீங்க எனக்கு புரியலைங்க சார்.
அது மட்டும் இல்ல, இதையும் கண்டினியூஸா விட்னஸ் பண்ணிட்டே இருங்க. இப்போ even this experience, don't be carried away with this experience. Witness it again. Just be witness.
பிரேக்ஃபாஸ்ட் பண்ணும்போது விட்னஸ் பண்ற மாதிரி கொஞ்ச நேரம் தெரியுது, இது ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்லி பிராணாயாமம் பண்ற மாதிரி ஆயிடுது. விட்னஸ் பண்றேன்னா பிராணாயாமம் பண்றானான்னு எனக்கு தெரியல.
Don't do pranayama. When you are doing, you will not be able to witness. Just witness. See, here I am trying all these techniques. It is not that something new. Everything is old techniques only. But you will not have a space to do these techniques in your house. Who will give you time to time food if you are sitting and meditating? People will throw stones at you. They will just kick, give a good kick. Olga samachi saapadu. Who will give? So I am trying to create a space where you don't have to bother about food and sleep. Where you don't have to bother about anything. Just work on you. Relax and work on you. Relax and just go deep. At least you will carry the glimpse within you. You will carry this glimpse with you. So don't miss the glimpse. Don't miss the time. And one more thing, even if you do it in your house, even if somebody gives you the food, they can't give you the presence. So, if the master's presence can do something, that is what I am trying to do. The techniques are very old. It's actually Buddhist techniques. The first technique which you practiced is from Vipassana. Actually, the whole thing is Vipassana in an altered way. 4 or 5 steps of Vipassana. Whole thing is just 4 or 5 steps of Vipassana. The second technique for Prana body, what you did, Prana Sarira. First technique from Nyaya Tantra. I have already started speaking on Nyaya Tantra. Shiva Sutras. First technique from Shiva Sutras. And especially the visualization, locking. If you just lock your body, you can't move. Simply you will be able to sit. Simply you will be able to sit. If you just visualize, you locked all the joints. You can't move. It will be there just like a stone. It will be there like a stone. So it's the first technique from Shiva Sutras. watching all the four movements of the breathing, prana. But the curve is the place where 0 TPS. Actually, you see, every curve you come down to 0 TPS and go. Between every curve you come to 0 TPS. If you can watch a single curve, you will come to 0 TPS. That is what you see, the inhaling and exhaling time, you will be having some 40-50 TPS. The curve time, in a chana, without even your knowledge, you will touch the 0 TPS and go. It is so sensitive, you will miss it. But don't miss. Again and again catch only that point. Actually, in the curve only Shiva happens. Shiva means that consciousness. Shiva consciousness happens to you.
The curve or gap, Swamiji, because
gap actually, not even a curve, gap.
That is one place. Second one, when we are observing the cycle, the breath in and out both are vanishing, almost becoming nil.
Nil. Again, you are almost near the 0 TPS. If you don't see any movement, you are near 0 TPS.
Even breath is like stopping.
Shallow.
Very, very short.
But you will see your whole lungs will become energetic. When the breathing is shallow, your whole lungs will become energetic. Your prana will start storing, getting stored there.
Gets tightened.
Prana will start staying there.
Probably if you do the prana really, on the first technique you don't have to do.
No. You are supposed to only penetrate step by step.
Step by step.
So you can't do this technique 4 hours if you have not done the first technique.
So few times in Ajna Chakra some energy is pouring.
No. Don't. All this experience is just bullshit. No experiences. Don't allow any experiences to happen. Witness. Just witness. Go down. As I was telling you yesterday, today, all your experience are nothing but one more thought. TPS, nothing else. Next, what question?
Well, I had the experience of just uncontrollable laughter most of the night.
That's nice. Okay.
And that was lower.
Again, witness.
But that's experience.
No, but it's not going to help you. You see, it's like a Bangalore 30 kilometer. It is only board. It can show you that you are going near Bangalore. You are going in the right track. It is not Bangalore. So you are going in the right track, okay, but don't stop there. If you just catch out of that board, Bangalore 30 kilometer, and stand, Bangalore has come, what will come? Nothing will happen. So don't stand there. Just witness. Let everything disappear. No experience. Don't give respect to any experiences. All are just thoughts.
So there was still the experience of pain, but I did not have any suffering because I just
go through witness.
தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது பாடி வந்து அங்கே நீங்கள் சொல்லுது இங்கே எல்லாமே எனக்கு அங்கே கிளியராக கேட்குதுங்க சார். உட்காந்துருக்கேன், மூச்சு உள்ள இழுக்கிறது நல்லா தெரியுது, ஒரு ஸ்டேஜில் நிறுத்துறது நல்லா தெரியுது, வெளியிறது நல்லா தெரியுதுங்க சார். அது என்ன நீங்கள் சொன்ன மாதிரி பிராணா.
Witness. Don't respect these experiences. Okay, actually good experience, but don't stop there. Don't respect. The moment you give respect, you will become stagnant.
Only the hands became numb at the same time.
That's good. Let your whole body be numb. That's what is supposed to happen. Any other question? Yes.
The 4 movements பண்ணும்போது அடுத்த மூவ்மெண்ட்ஸ் முன்னாடி ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி இனிஷியல் ஸ்டேஜ்ல ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி போச்சு. அப்புறம் போக அப்படி சர்க்கிள் மாதிரியே போக ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. அடுத்த ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி அடுத்த ஸ்டெப்ஸ் அப்படி நின்று அடுத்தது போகுது. அதுக்கப்புறம் தெரியல, அப்படியே சர்க்கிள் மாதிரி போகுது.
That's okay. But witness again.
Is it possible to do this breath watching when you're asleep also?
Yes. I used to do japa when I was asleep. I will have 2 malas. I will be totally sleeping and both malas will be rolling. And inside it used to be so clear the mantra will be going on. The mantra will be going. Even now, after becoming enlightened, I have only one line of my, like a thread I have just to speak with you all, just to do these basic activities. Even now you can see sometimes my hand will be moving like this. It will be moving like this. Because if you have to stay with the body, something should be there which will hold you, some anchor. Some anchor should be there, otherwise you can't hold the body. I have the mantra as anchor. I have this mantra which I used before enlightenment. That's what I am using as an anchor, to hold, to catch. That's why even when I sign, I don't sign my name. What I am signing is not my name. That's a mantra which I used before enlightenment. For enlightenment, of course, it didn't well for enlightenment, but it has just dropped me in Vipassana. Only from Vipassana I slipped. So, of course, it has done a lot. It has done a big service to me by putting me into the higher level techniques. Anyhow, that's a mantra which I used. And you can't understand which language it belongs to. Neither I know which language it belongs to. Just I allow the vibration to happen and allow the hand to move along with the vibration. Whatever is written, that's all. Just that vibration is transmitted through the hands and becomes a script. And which language? Neither I know, nor when I myself don't know, who else will know. It is neither English, nor Sanskrit, or Tamil. I don't know. We can say our own Nitya Bhasha. That's what I use as a signature. Even legally, that is my signature. In passport or everything. Because I didn't, see, when first time, after enlightenment, only for the passport first time I was asked to sign. That's the first time they brought the application and asked me to sign. I said, what will I sign? I don't feel any name is connected to me. What to sign? Neither the name, the old name with Rajashekharan, I am feeling connected. Even those days I don't feel connected with that name. Somehow I never felt connected with that name. Or this new name, neither with the new name Nityananda I feel connected. Totally I feel that I am a stranger. So what to do? Alright, this is the only thing which I know, the mantra, which I loved, which I liked. So let me start writing over. I started putting that as a signature. Any other question?
What is that?
And that is what? Asking business secret. Actually, that mantra, I think this too big to understand with a logical mind. That's why I don't initiate that mantra to anybody. Maybe when I find somebody qualified, I may give that mantra. It is too... Of course, I express the concept again and again. What is meant by that mantra, I again and again say in the teachings, but I don't give exactly that word itself. Okay. Once people become mature to receive it, then let them have.
Yes. So let us now enter this Vipassana meditation and the meditation to go beyond the angle. So this meditation directly will deliver the enlightenment experience. Paramashiva takes us to a deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a good mood against someone or for someone arises within. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of the emotion where it arose. So the first meditation, the Vipassana meditation, we are going to be doing that. Yes, let us now do the Vipassana meditation. Sit comfortably in a seated position. This meditation will need you to be in a particular way without even moving your body as much as possible. You will try not to even blink your eyes, just be there. If you want, you can even look at a particular object. For example, the third eye of Swamiji. If you have that picture or you have a picture of Swamiji, gaze at the third eye of Swamiji and you will be able to experience the Vipassana. That is the first step of this. And also simultaneously, inhale, look at the gap between the inhalation and exhalation, and then exhale. Look at the gap between the exhalation and the inhalation, and then inhale. Simultaneously do this. And also, internally, do not hold on to any thoughts. Just be there. Whatever thought comes, I am hungry, I am sleepy, I am tired, I want to get up, do not listen. As Swamiji said, do not listen to your mind. If you think that you want to do something, do not do that. If you think that you want to do something, do not do that. When your body automatically relaxes, let it relax. So for now, we'll be doing this for 21 minutes intensely. Close your eyes and be seated, or even open your eyes and be seated, whichever is comfortable for you. Gaze at a particular point. Tensely unclutch. Do not get distracted by the thoughts flowing. Do not feel the thoughts overpowering you. Do not follow a thought. Let the thoughts flow and watch it like you would watch a movie. Just completely unclutch. Gaze at a particular point if you want, like Swamiji's third eye, and just be with yourself. Do not move your body. Do not move your hands. Do not fidget with your fingers. Do not shake your body. Stay stable as if you have become a stone. Intensely drop all the thoughts and restlessness.
Yes. So now relax. So now we'll be moving on to the next meditation technique, which is going past anger. And this has got 3 steps. The first step, close your eyes, sit with any tension or irritation you already have. Remember your most intimate enemy, the person or the people who create anger in you. Remember the people, the object, or the situations that create deep anger in you. Allow yourself to create the intense anger. So this is the first step. Second, so
Now, let us enter this first step of the process. Close your eyes and visualize that incident, that scene, or that person. It might be your relative or somebody in your office, your job, who even just by looking them, you could feel the anger boiling in your stomach. If you don't have that kind of enmity with anyone, you think, no, I don't have, then just try to feel as much angry as you can with something. Bring that anger for a few minutes. Try to bring that anger on something, on someone that you have. Maybe try remembering. All of us surely would have been in a situation when we were small or in the past where someone would have really pushed us to the limits, whether it's at school where we got bullied, maybe, or it's at college where there was a teacher who would only point out your mistakes, and even if someone else did something wrong, they wouldn't care. Take a few minutes now to remember that incident intensely and experience that anger. For the next 5 minutes, we'll be doing this. Let's begin.
Now we'll be moving on to the next step. The second step. Now forget the object, forget the person and the situations that created the anger in you. Just go to the source of the energy from where the emotions is arising. Go to the source of the heat and the irritation. Go to the source of the anger. Allow yourself to reach the deepest level of meditation. So let's take another few minutes for the second step.
Yes. Now, relax. Open your eyes and just be seated. Just be seated for the next few minutes. Close your eyes and see. Just open your eyes and just be relaxed. Do not touch your phones, do not touch anything. Just be seated and once again unclutch for the next 5 minutes. Just relax. Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, relax. Open your eyes. Now, we'll be moving to the power manifestation. So once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye solutions. So now once again, you can write down a problem that you have. If you have a partner, you can connect with them and try manifesting this power with someone else. So you can connect with a partner now and tell them that, okay, I'm going to be manifesting a solution for any of the problem that you have. Then let them tell you the solution and write it down. Once you do that, close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, and then you can start chanting the Mahavakya, listening to the Mahavakya, whichever you prefer, and ask Swamiji, ask Paramashiva to reveal the solution to that problem. So let's begin. If you don't have a partner, you can once again do it with yourself.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, relax and see the answer that you have written. Take a moment to read what you have seen in your third eye, what your third eye has said, and now you can share it with your partner and ask them how they are able to connect with this answer. If they are able to connect, that is beautiful, you have manifested. And we'll now be moving into a second round of this. If you are still not yet seen the answer, or if you need some more time, if you think you need some more time, you're now only getting into the space, take some more time. We are going to be having a few more minutes before we move. Intensely drop all the thoughts that you're seeing, drop all the incompletions that are flowing, and intensely request Swamiji, without having any self-doubt, for him to reveal whatever is the solution to the problem you're trying to find the solution for. Let's begin. Close your eyes, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, Nityananda everyone. All of you can relax now. So now it is time to verify or share the answer. So all of you are using the power of third eye to find the solution to partner's problem. So whatever problem they had, you have to look through your third eye and get the solution for that. So please take few moments and share with your partner So whatever solution you got, you can share with us also. So anyone sharing? You have to share with your partner. So please do share with your partner at least. Or for whoever you are doing, you do share with them the solution that Swamiji Paramashiva himself showed to you through your third eye. So now move to next session also, and this is from the Shiva Sutra, where we are going to learn and experience the neutral zone.
Techniques to go past the mind is the need of the hour. Science has shown that thoughts reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, working relationships also. In this session on the Shiva Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwaram gives us techniques to go beyond the mind. First, find your neutral zone. There are 2 techniques here. And how to create your reality from this neutral zone. Niradharam manah kritva vikalpan na vikalpayet tadatma paramatmatve bhairavo mrigalochane. Feeling or freeing the mind of all supports, one should not allow any thoughts to arise. Then, O gazelle-eyed one, the state of Bhairava will be attained when the self has merged into the absolute self. Prana Sharira, the physical body, and the Manas Sharira, the mind, are closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. The air which we are inhaling and exhaling is not prana. The Sanskrit prana means life force. The more we are free from the body, the more creative and productive we will be, alive. In Tibetan villages, people are living for almost 140 years to 150 years, so easily. For example, here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take a turn, this is the space in which it turns and becomes the outgoing. This is prana. Along with the body, along with the mind, also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty is you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you keep and you never keep your awareness on this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you know and understand whenever you shift a gear from the first gear to the second gear, or the second gear to the third gear, or any change, you have to come to the neutral gear. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. In this neutral zone, you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing the identity. Whatever you think is your identity, your money, relationships, your age, your gender, is just societal and is not existential reality. It is just a comparative reality. You constantly try to protect your identity against your reality. That is why our life is a big failure. If you can be aware of the neutral zone, you'll experience the eternal consciousness, the Shiva consciousness. The more you feel comfortable, the more you feel protected, the more you feel secure in the neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again, and you will get the high on prana. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Udve prano hyado jivo visargatma parocharet utpatti dvitayashtane bharanad bharita stitihi. Bhairava answered that exhaling breath, the prana of the exhaling breath, should ascend and the inhaling breath, the Shiva, should descend, both forming a visarga consisting of 2 points. This state of fullness is found by fixing them in the 2 places of their origin.
So today we are learning the science of prana and how to use the prana or pranayama to go beyond mind. And this is what, through the various verses, Paramashiva is revealing this technique, and Swamiji himself is giving more deeper understanding on those sutras. So Swamiji said that whatever thoughts we put in front of our consciousness, our inner space, we will see that in the outer world as reality. So whatever thoughts or the visualization, if we can put it in front of our consciousness, not in front of the mind, if we are able to hold that in our inner space, we will be able to manifest that in the outer world as very reality. As the same divine energy that there within us, that consciousness is constantly blessing, that let it happen, let it happen, let it happen, means tathastu. So that consciousness is continuously giving tathastu. So the moment you put any of your intentions, any of your desire, it just gives blessing to you, and you see that manifesting as reality for you. So one of the things that we need to understand, the moment our eyeballs move, more words are created. We are lost with the word, and we are not connecting with the reality. So this is one of the technique that is also used. All of us continuously face a lot of thought currents, or the thoughts or the visualization that is continuously happening in our inner space or in our mind. But if we notice that is directly related with the eyeball movement. So if somehow we can stop our eyeball movement, we will also be able to stop the continuous visualization that is happening within us. And so while we are practicing this meditation technique, we are also going to use this understanding. So another concept that Swami is sharing, that we all remember only the suffering or joyful moments. We do not remember as the life happens. And we can relate very much, and that we decide to live with the conclusions that we want to draw in our life, and live only with that rather than living with the reality as it happened. So when so many thoughts are going on, we randomly pick up few of those thoughts, connect all of them, and create certain conclusions, draw certain conclusions, and we believe that these conclusions are right. That is how the things are happening. But actually, when we clearly see, try to remember the life as it happened, we'll see that life is neither suffering nor only joy. We'll see that it is a mix of so many things that is happening. And because we are continuously connecting and drawing certain conclusions based on our interest, our vested interest, we also remember things that we want to remember and not how things happen. Understand, our brain draws precious metabolic energy away from the prefrontal cortex while having thoughts. With these thoughts, the brain cannot perform at high or even at the normal capacity. When stressed or scared, it's difficult to take in and process the new material, yet alone think creatively. And again, we all will be able to relate with this, that whenever we go through such kind of attacks happening in us, especially when we feel stressed or when we are scared of certain things, we see that we will not be able to process informations, will not be able to make intelligent decisions, will not be able to make decisions itself, and this is what happens. So Swami said that thought can alter the plasticity in the nervous system, particularly in the limbic system. So we understand the importance of the thoughts, how they can impact our very day-to-day behavior, and that's why it becomes, if we can reduce the thoughts that is happening, we can experience the various different kind of transformations, various different kind of possibility we'll be able to explore in our life. Further, getting into some of the scientific researches, The single photon emission computed tomography, which is SPECT, brain imaging studies have shown that the thoughts also reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, working relationships. Means having more thoughts, we are going to have more difficulty in coordinations, having the balance between the working relationship and all those things. But the moment we start experiencing thoughtlessness, it will lead to increased activity in cerebellum, which directly help in coordination and increasing the brain activity to grasp and respond to situations. So coming back to the truths that Swamiji has revealed, and he says that whenever our dream become reality, suddenly the realization dawn that what we think as reality is also nothing but our dream itself. So whenever an emotions overtakes us, if we can be just without moving our body, without cooperating with our emotion even once, we will be liberated from that emotions. And I can see that we all can use that, one of the powerful technique. We do face many strong emotions in our life, in various situations, in our relationship, in some of our relationships, and we struggle to get out of all that. And here Paramashiva is giving this powerful technique, and at the same time very simple technique, that whenever any emotion is overtaking, just decide to be still. Do not move your body, completely freeze it. And even once if you are able to do this, you will be liberated from that emotion. So as long as our body is moving, we will not experience the intensity of emotion, we will not experience the flood of emotions in us. Only when we lock our body completely, we will experience the neutral zone, and that is Shiva's consciousness. So if we are aware before thoughts raise, only then we will be free from the judgmental attitude. We will be liberated from constantly judging. So being aware before the thought comes, being aware before the anger comes, is the only way of liberation, only way to liberation. So let us get into more deeper understanding on the neutral zone, which is the zone between the two thoughts that is happening. If we can establish ourselves more and more into that neutral zone, we can be aware of the thoughts that is going to come. We can be aware of the emotions that is going to come. And once we know that, we will also be able to liberate ourselves from those thoughts or emotions. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear, Kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nityananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is Kshana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as Kshana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, You are just relaxed. Even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock. I have to run. I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear. If number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand. Because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The kshana of this and kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this, kshana of this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. Identity is the space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is, when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let me be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists. It's again outgoing. It's again outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, the thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number 1. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number 2. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number 3. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. But because they are thoughts, you start connecting all of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand, you can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft because this shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we'll get into the meditation technique to experience the neutral zone, and visually Swamiji explained the neutral zone, that when we experience it and how we can establish ourselves into that specific neutral zone. So let us get into this meditation technique, and I request all of you to get ready for that. So please sit comfortable posture and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. You can sit in any posture, Sukhasana, Padmasana, whichever is comfortable for you. But please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, which is the basic requirement for almost all the meditations that we do. And then we are going to prepare ourselves, and in this step you are going to lock your eyeballs and sit without movement. So just visualize that your eyeballs have become stone. This visualization, just this visualization will help you to go beyond visualization. So even when we close our eyes, does not mean that we have stopped processing the visuals. We may have stopped processing the outer world visuals, but inside continuously some visualizations will be going on. And because of that, the eye movement will continue to happen. To stop that, if you just freeze your eyeballs, lock it, means if you just visualize that it is made up of stones, you will see that your visualization will drastically reduce. So practice it for few moments, You can continue practicing it throughout the meditation. So the next step, the main meditation is going to be, you are going to breathe as slowly as possible and then hold it and then exhale as slowly as possible. While you do this, you watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So you are not watching the gap between your inhalation and exhalation, but rather with this you are watching the gap between your thoughts. So very simple process. First you prepare yourself by sitting straight and visualizing that your eyeballs are frozen. They have become a stone. And then you start inhaling as slowly as possible. Hold it and then exhale as slowly as possible. While you do this, you bring your awareness to the gap between two thoughts. So let us continue this practice and let me know if you have any questions. We'll spend a few minutes for this meditation process. Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now. Slowly open your eyes. I request all the participants to open their eyes. We'll be moving to the power manifestation. Today we are working on manifesting the powers of third eye, and through third eye we are looking into the various way how it can help in our day-to-day problems that we face in our life. So power of third eye solutions. So we always use our intelligence, intellect, memory, whatever we have, the experiences, to figure out the solutions for the various problems of our life. But here Swamiji has introduced a complete new way of looking at the problem, not just looking at the problem but also finding the solution without getting into or without interventions of our mind or our experiences. We know our experiences are very, very limited because of the incompletions that we have from the past. So our perceptions, our understanding, everything is very limited. And in that scenario, if we can manifest the power of third eye to look into the problem, get the solutions, we know those solutions will be much better, and I can say the real solutions which will help us to get out of those problems. So these round of power manifestations are very important for all of us, as it has direct utility value in our day-to-day life. So let's get ready to manifest this power. I request all of you to sit straight. So again, you can think of one of the problem that you are facing and for which you are looking for a solution. You are really interested to find a solution for that problem. You have been trying for a long time. You have tried various different methods, approaches to get to the solution, but let's say you have not been able to find it. Pick up those problems and let us use this opportunity to manifest solution, to get the solution directly from Swamiji. Any solution given by the third eye is the direct solution from Paramashiva, from Swamiji himself, and we all would come to this understanding conclusion that those solutions will be the only real solutions. So please pick up one of the problem that you have for which you are looking for solution and close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So now hold that problem in your inner space and look for a solution. Just scan through your third eye. Scan through your third eye into that problem and request for a solution from Swamiji. While you are doing this, you will continue to chant Mahavakya to be in oneness with Swamiji, to get the solution from your third eye itself. So let us start this power manifestation. We'll have a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam, you can slowly open your eyes. Share with us what is revealed through the third eye in the YouTube comments or the Zoom chat. And as you do so, we'll get ready to begin the next section. We're now going to be continuing on the Shiva Sutra. There are different levels from which we can operate our body, from fear and greed, or from prana, or the life force. Most of us live our lives operating between greed and fear, between the Muladhara and the Swadhisthana chakras. In this meditation technique, Paramashiva is making us experience a cognitive shift in our fear and greed through this technique. We can experience that we are beyond the body. Do not plan everything in your life. You want to experience everything that we already experienced. Once in a while, we should allow ourselves to be like a liquid, free-flowing. This keeps the energy in our system active and alive. We have gotten so used to routine in our lives that we are truly living without any life force. The idea of hard work is a myth. We start calculating for everything we do. These are subtle truths that make this body dull and dead. We do not have any problem to move our body for money, for name and fame, but by constant calculation, we are frozen, dull and dead. Paramashiva gives us a technique to do work without any expectations of money, name and fame. This will allow us not to give fuel or fear and greed that drives our engine. We are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, even the flesh and bones, the being which is living inside, that is who we are. All our problems, all our difficulties, all our depression, all our pain, all our suffering are just because of only one thing, that is the I. The I, which we think is a solid thing, is not solid. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression is from the single root, what we think as I. All our ideas about pleasure, everything is just from the single root, which we think as I. Paramashiva teaches us how to disengage with this very I.
So let us understand about the technique and how we are going to free ourselves from the fear and greed just by disengaging from the identity that we carry. And there is a simple technique that Paramashiva has given. There are two different techniques. One for people who are within the vehicle, and while you are driving, while you are moving with the vehicle, that time also you can practice it. And another one is while you are staying at home. So the first technique is for the moving vehicle. So in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle by letting ourselves swing in a slow invisible circles, let us experience the consciousness beyond the body. So this is the technique that Paramashiva has given. We are going to practice this technique also. Further, Swamiji said that whenever we are sitting in a vehicle while traveling or flying, just relax. But contrary to it, many times we are not relaxed. When the vehicle moves, we continue to hold on to something so that the body movements are frozen, or we do not continue to swing along with the vehicle movement. So here Swamiji is saying that whenever you are sitting in a vehicle or while traveling or flying, just relax. Means whenever our body is being moved, just relax. Means do not try to hold on to it, do not try to stop the body movement that would be happening. Swamiji said that by relaxing you are not going to fall, especially the kind of vehicles that we have nowadays. And it's so comfortable, surely we are not going to fall. We all know that. So but by our very nature, we resist all kind of movement. So this is a very simple technique that we all can practice, and we just have to relax, allowing the body to move as the vehicle is moving. So whichever direction our body moves, just let it. Paramashivoham is saying that we should allow our body to move rhythmically. And the first thing is to understand that why we are not allowing the movement to happen, why we keep our body so frozen, and that is because there is a constant insecure feeling in us, and we are constantly trying to possess our bodies, and we try to balance it. But next thing, that somehow we do not feel comfortable when our body moves for no reason. And if the fear and greed is the fuel for our engine, we will constantly carry irritation and depression in us. Just for 20 minutes or half an hour per day, we should find the time, and we should start doing something which will not bring any money, name or fame, means which is not going to entertain any kind of fear or greed while we are working. So we should engage into certain activity which is not driven by any kind of fear or any kind of greed. So for that time you can always do the temple seva, or you can do the sangha seva, or whatever the various projects and activity, you can participate into it, because you know that you are not going to get any kind of money, or you will not be driven by any kind of fear. So Swamiji said that in the beginning you may feel like it is a waste of time when you do it, the things that, because we all are habituated of doing things out of fear and greed, we always measure what is the outcome on certain parameters. We are not able to work or move our body without any kind of fear and greed, any kind of output based on these measures. But when we start doing this, dedicating certain time of the day in certain activity which is not going to entertain any kind of fear and greed, we will come to this understanding that this is the only time when you will be actually alive, you will be living, and you will come to this realization that all other times you are being driven by the fear and greed. So if you decide to drive your life by fear and greed, you will be empowering that, because that is what you are intending to have it. So all of us want to get out of the fear and greed, but if we use that as a fuel, if we use that as an inspiration to drive our life, that means we are keeping that alive. So it will be completely contradictory, that one side we want to get out of it, we all want to get out of the fear and greed that we have, because we know its impact on our life, how we feel suffocated by our greed or the fear, how we feel bound by it, and at the same time we continue to entertain ourselves, run our life based on all of that. Okay. So let us get into the meditation technique. Today we are going to have multiple meditation technique from the Shiva Sutras, and all this meditation technique you can continue to practice even when the sessions ends or the program ends. You can continue to do it. So let us experience this space, the free space. So sit straight and close your eyes, and you are going, let us prepare ourselves, and this is the preparatory step where you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. So I request all the participants to get into the meditation process. You are going to sit straight, close your eyes. You are going to inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. And then you are going to visualize that your body is moving in a small circle. So you are not moving your body, but you are visualizing that your body is moving, freely flowing in a circle, a small circle, just visualization. And you continue to do this, you will see that your body has started moving slowly, and you have started feeling very comfortable, not that frozen feeling, the stiffness of the body, the way we continue to hold on to it, and we do not allow any kind of free flow in the body, the free movement in the body. So when you start experiencing that, the comfort zone, the free flow in the body, just decide to be in that state and allow that movement to happen in you. So while that movement is happening, do not create any kind of resistance, do not try to hold on to it. So I request all of you to continue doing this. You just inhale and exhale. For a few minutes you can practice inhaling and exhaling slowly, very slowly. So just inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, but as deep as possible. You will see that your body will start relaxing, your mind will start relaxing, and then start visualizing that your body is moving in a small circle. You will start feeling comfortable, relaxed, a free flow in your body. While you start feeling it, just decide to relax in that same state and you allow that movement to continue. Let us start this process. We'll have a few minutes for this meditation. Nityan, everyone. So all of you can relax now. And please open your eyes. So all of you can share your experience of this meditation technique. So for quite a long time we practice this meditation technique to experience the free movement in the body, the lightness, compared to our habit of keeping our body completely frozen or hindering any kind of movement that happens in the body. So we always continue to force our body to be more rigid, and this technique helps us to experience that freedom in our body movement. So let me know your experience of this meditation technique. And also for other participants, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we are going to be using the power of third eye to find a solution for our problem. So you can continue the previous problem. If you have already found the answer, that's great. And if you think that you need some more solutions, more detailed solution on that specific problem, you can continue doing it. So please pick up the problem and we'll connect to the Swamiji through your third eye and directly receive the solution for that problem without any kind of interventions of our perceptions, our incompletions, or limited understanding or limited capability to think and process the information required to make the decisions or to reach any solution. So third eye will directly reveal all the solutions or the detailed solutions needed to overcome the problem. So please close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya to connect to the Swamiji, to manifest oneness with Swamiji through your third eye. So close your eyes and chant Mahavakya and start scanning through your problem, through your third eye, and look into your problem and see what all solutions Swami is revealing to all of us, to you. Let us start now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, you can relax. Please share with us what is your experience in the power manifestation. Let us know what you had manifested, what Paramashiva had revealed to you. We'll now get into a deeper technique that helps us understand more about the origins of the source, our source. In the Shiva Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, tells about what encompasses this entire universe. All the scriptures that come from Sanatana Hindu Dharma tell that sound has created the whole cosmos. We learn today about Sanskrit and why it is known as the divine language. How you can tap into the power of sound with two beautiful techniques, and then enter into a meditation from the Shiva Sutras guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us get into the nature of sound and how it is truly the origin of the cosmos. So the enlightened masters, the Vedic masters, declare that the whole universe is nothing but Nanda, or sound. That is to say, the Nada Brahman. The whole cosmic existence is nothing but vibrations, the sound. All the spiritual masters, all the enlightened beings, all the traditions and religions, all the mystics understood everything and experienced it as the power of sound. And sound is one of the most important methods to awaken the higher consciousness within us. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, language is not just used to convey a particular meaning or a logical concept. Language is used for transmitting vibrations also. Let us see a clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells about the power of sound.
Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada, bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. I was reading a paper in the internet, some research paper published. Long before I read this, and I mentioned about mentioned about this in many of my satsangs, early satsangs. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. That loose screw gets tightened. Now I have to speak about it separately in one satsang. Now I am really seeing the same boys, if they are in the ashram from 1000 Beddam, they will not walk up to Rajya Sabha and they will lie down there. But when they are outside, I think only when they are outside they miss me. Now really, I am seeing even Indians, they are in Bangalore, they will not come to satsang. But if they are in Sugarland, they will drive all the way to satsang center, which is far more than Bangalore to ashram, and attend the satsang from the center. If they are in Bangalore, they will not come here to Biddi. But if they are in Los Angeles, 2 hours they will drive and go to the satsang center and sit in the two-way video conferencing. Good in a way. Listen. This art therapy, I was speaking about it. Come back to it. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen, it means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes the drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes the drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing. That is Sri Yantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With these yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. I tell you, whoever experiences your eyes are becoming big when you look at me, means wanting to see more. Be very clear, your Kula Kundalini is awakened. It is actually a sign your Kula Kundalini is awakened. Only when the Kula Kundalini gets awakened, it wants to see more. It wants to look more. If you see gold jewelry and you want to see more, means your Kula Kundalini is working towards gold jewelry. If you see a man or a woman and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. If you see food and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. You see the Master Swaman, you want to see more. It means your Kula Kundalini is moving towards the Sahasrara. To which direction your Kula Kundalini is moving, to which chakra your Kula Kundalini is moving, you can simply find out based on what you really like to see, love to see. What is there in your being? What is in your love? Already the ashram sannyasis have started drawing the Sri Chakra. Today the Gurukul is going to have initiation. Whatever I bring it to planet Earth, the first pack goes to Gurukul. Whether it is a sweets or chocolate or Sri Vidya initiation, first pack goes to Gurukul. Today they are going to have the initiation. Wonderful. And I am also planning to draw a large size Sri Chakra through stone in the ashram. So from now onwards in Bididi, every inner awakening, people will have initiation through yantra, the mass Kundalini awakening and mass initiation. Actually, this is the most important information. I was planning what size yantra I have to make and all that. Suddenly I saw I have to draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people to sit. It seems in next year every inner awakening is going to be attended by more than 1,000 people. I was looking in. Suddenly Kalabhairava said, draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people. Thousands are going to be attending inner awakening and
thousands of ashramites are going to be residing with you in this Biddi ashram. I said, oh God. So, before I draw the yantra, I have to build the place for everyone to stay. This sacred geometry, sacred syllables, both I am using to make you all experience the space of Shivoham. 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 It's actually courageously relaxing into Mahadeva, trusting and resting your being into him. After all, even if you try to hold your whole life under your control, you are constantly powerless. You are reminded of your uselessness, non-utility of your individuality. Why don't you be a little brilliant and just surrender and rest in his inner space? And he is intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Actually, you are going to be really surprised and shocked to see the power of simple lines. The power of simple lines. Yantras. Power of simple sound. Mantras. Power of simple techniques. So powerfully, they just shake your whole being with Kundalini Shakti. Actually, instead of being under the control of your unconscious, you will relax into the control of your superconscious. You'll really relax into the control of your superconscious. So understand, Shivoham, the most important, most powerful, ultimate experience of existence.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we are going to be looking into some more understanding on the power of sound, and we are going to be having a meditation technique which is completely based on the power of sound. So let us build more context and understanding and on how the sound itself has so much of power to transform our life. So now we are talking about the Sanskrit, which is a very poetic language, and it means refined and purified. So Sanskrit actually means refined and purified. It's not only a linguistic, but it has got phonetic importance also. And that is the reason why the way the mantras are not altered, because the moment you alter, the phonetic meaning is also going to change. So even the grammatical mistakes made by the great rishis and the seers, the grammarians or the intellectual were not allowed to change, because it was not just design or how the masters speak. It is not, many times they may not be grammatically correct, but they will have the phonetic importance of it, the vibration importance of it, and that's why those grammatical mistakes are not corrected, not changed, as they will change the vibrations or the phonetic importance that is added into those words or the sentences. Further, Swami said that we cannot translate the poem to prose. If we translate, we can say what it means, but we cannot say what all the poet want to express. So same way, whatever the great masters and the rishis have revealed through their writings, through their commentaries, all of that has to be read as it is. So whenever we hear the same word spoken by different people, they create a different sense and trigger different emotions in us. To understand that it's not just a linguistic value of what we speak, but it has a certain the emotions that it carries, something more, something beyond just the grammatical meaning. And just to understand, we see that when our friend says something, when our enemy says something, or the different people in our life, when they say even the same words, same sentences, it has a different impact on us. We know that many times even the casual conversations or how our friend calls us does not create the same impact when somebody unknown person calls us by the same way. So they all the sentences and the word that we use, they create a different sense and they trigger different emotions in an individual. So it is the space and context from which the words are created makes the meaning and not what is spoken. So we need to understand whatever is being spoken is not all, but from what space and context it is coming, that also matters. In Sanskrit, some words have multiple meaning. For example, the word Hari means Bhagavan Vishnu, and second meaning is lion also. So in what context the word is used in the aphorism, that mantra, while translating the meaning of that aphorism in Sanskrit, being phonetic, meaning the sound-based language, that imbibes the context while coining or using the word in the language itself.
There is a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, and poured that water into another cup. The second guy drank that water, washed the cup, poured the water into a third cup, and the third guy is drinking that water. What smell, what connection will be there between this water and the original tea? That is what will happen if you read the commentary of the commentary of the commentary. So, from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the great Yogi Raghupati Yogi mastered the power of sound. He was born and brought up in Burma and Tibet, and he lived in the sacred town of Tirunamalai with the mountain Arunachala. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares an experience with Raghupati Yogi. One day we were sitting and chatting, and he had the power, the Raghupati Yogi had the power to be able to even break huge boulders of stone with just the sound that was produced from his mouth. He'll produce a particular sound, and immediately a huge boulder, still that, will be sliced in half. And then also he will be able to produce a particular sound with his mouth, and he will be able to see all the particular animals will be coming and living and being around him. So this is a mastery of the yogic power of sound that Raghupati Yogi expressed.
So to understand how the power of sound elevates our body and mind, some say that our body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a completely different plane of consciousness, to a different plane of existence by the power of sound. The Vedic masters could turn the whole life because they knew the power of sound, they know how to use it, and they know how to use the sound particles to bring the transformations. So understanding that, whether it is our anger or guilt or lust, pain, fear, if we are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express in a very perverted way. All the perversion, all the mental disorders are just perverted cerebral expressions, are distorted expressions of these emotions. Understanding that these emotions are power, energy to our being. Further, Swamiji said that the person who never looks into his problem, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into this problem, will never be able to achieve this truth or the power of the word. So Swami said that if he can live inside a body in which the inner chattering, one form of the verbalization, the sound which is continuously going on, and the spoken word are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see that you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. So only if we can sit with ourselves, only if our mind and words are integrated, only if we have enough inner space, we can experience the power of sound. So that is the requirement to experience the power of sound. The basic quality to experience the power of sound is that we must be able to sit with ourselves doing literally nothing. Now, what exactly is the silence? Is it the absence of sound, or it is the intense sound that is happening? So soundlessness is absence of sound, is a dead silence. But when we are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb us. We are bound to be disturbed because we are excluding, and anything which we exclude will take revenge on us. And we will see that purposely sounds are coming towards us. Sometime, even if the sound do not come, we will be waiting for those sounds to come and disturb us. But intense living sound is the silence. So silence is not the absence of sound as we think, but it is living sound in the silence. Paramashiva says, he gives the technique that enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of the sound, then no sound can disturb you. So go into that sound, the source of sound, that is what we call as anahata dhvani, uncreated sound, the sound which is not created by two things hitting each other. Ahata means created by hitting, ahata means, or anahata means uncreated, the primordial sound. So when we go to that soundfulness, we will experience a sound which is silence also, the silence which cannot be disturbed by any kind of sound.
Then, from the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva reveals, Pranavadi samucharat plutande shunya bhavanat shunaya paraya shaktiye shunyatam iti bhairavi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of the pranava a, u, ma, or the sacred syllable om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound, As sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy and be liberated. It's a technique Paramashiva himself is sharing to Devi in the Shiva Sutras. He's giving us the technique for two things. One is to connect to yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound, means integrating yourself. And how to use the power of sound and achieve enlightenment means evolving beyond yourself. So let us understand this technique. This technique is going to directly help to integrate our inner chatter and verbalization and create a powerful inner space. And when you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are using words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound out loudly, and let others also listen. Here Paramashiva says, start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. So let us see the instructions for the meditation process directly from Swamiji's own words and understand the way to implement this technique in our lives.
More than a word, the vibration is the main thing. So Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it is phonetic also. Because our rishis know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. I can say thousands of stories to prove the power of sound. Let me tell one or two incidents which happened in my life, which I experienced because I am witness for these few things. Instead of telling so many stories, I can tell so many stories from our tradition. Even the power to curse is nothing but power to handle the sound. One more thing, still there are so many researches going on about this Brahmastram. We really suspect Brahmastram, which is described in our tradition, is nothing but a kind of a nuclear bomb which was used in those days. It was a weapon used in those days by using the power of sound. Just by the power of sound, they were able to create such a positive or negative energy. See, the Brahmastram was used for both purpose, for creation or destruction. Even to make a person enlightened, Brahmastram was used. If it is used for creation, for enlightening somebody, it is called Brahmobadesam. If it is used to destroy somebody, it is called Brahmastram. The purpose for which you use, according to that, the name is given, but the same energy, just like nuclear power, it can be used to kill or to help. Both the way it can be used. In those days, I think few thousands of years ago, our masters know the technique to use the sound, to use the vibrations, and they were able to play with the vibrations. Let me tell you an incident, story from my life. It's not story, history, it happened. I had the great fortune of sitting at the feet of a great yogi called Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Arunachala, my native place. He was born and brought up in Tibet area. So he lived in Burma also, Burma and Tibet, both the countries. I think in those days, Burma was not independent country. It was part of India under British. He lived with the lamas also. When I saw him in Arunachala, he was looking very simple, humble, normal man. Nobody knows much about him except the few people who lived around him. He's a very silent type of a person. Let me just narrate few incidents which happened, which describes the power of sound. One day we were all sitting and chatting. One bird picked up a fish from a tank, from a temple tank, We were all sitting on the banks of a temple tank. Arunachala temple has got a beautiful, huge water tank. Actually, in India, temples are not just the worship place. They are the place to store grain, water for famine periods. And they are the place for storing the culture, art, dance. That is the place, that's a library. That is practically university. The spiritual universities. There is a huge temple tank. One bird just picked up a fish, and the fish was dying. It is just, dying and trying to save itself. But the bird has caught the fish nicely. We saw it. He was sitting with few of us. We saw it. Somebody commented, Master, just see that in your presence can this happen? One life is dying. Why don't you save that? Of course, I don't know how to justify what he did. I can only say the power of sound. I don't know why he did or what he did. He just looked into that bird and made a small sound in the tongue. Through the tongue, he made a sound as if a stone is thrown at that bird. Just the sound. If you throw a stone to that bird, towards that bird, what sound will come? Same way, he just made a sound through his tongue. I saw very clearly, the bird just fell and died. Looks like a story. Sorry if I am not able to connect with your logic. Please forgive me, excuse me if I am not able to satisfy your logic, but I saw it with my eyes. I can't help. Of course, you have all the right not to believe, but I don't have right not to believe. I have to believe because I saw it. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just one sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at the bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I'll be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. And no other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there. Nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic. There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this fire walking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put, not 20 steps, because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course, in the fear, maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt, and even clothes. Even the clothes which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists were not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music. And people, even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when that vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound.
Yes, Nitan everyone. So we all have understood the power of sound, and directly from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself shared the various living examples how he experienced the power of sound from his gurus. So now let us get into this meditation technique to harness the power of sound and bring the required transformation in our consciousness. So it's a 3-step process that we are going to get into. The 2-step process that we are going to get into. So let's get ready. I request all of you to sit straight. So you are going to be starting with a loud voice, and slowly you will find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. So you start creating the loud voice. You can use the word Om. So chant it loudly, loud enough that your whole body is filled with that. Your whole energy should be concentrated to that sound. So you practice that for 5 minutes, and then you will reduce the sound. You will go to the depth from where that sound is arising. You have to find or look into the source of that sound, from where that sound is coming. You have to go to that source and see that your whole inner space is filled with that soundfulness. So I request all of you to sit straight and start chanting the sound Om very loudly, so that your whole energy is focused on chanting itself. So continue to chant loudly, and then after 5-6 minutes you start reducing it. You slowly reduce the sound and you go to the depth from where that sound is arising. You are going to look into the source of that sound, and then visualize that your whole inner space is filled with that soundfulness. So let us start this process. We'll have a few minutes for this process.
Yes. Now, entering into the next technique on this power of sound. Remain in the same posture. You listen to what you think only when you talk out loud or when you talk to others. So now you will be creating an intense, deep sound of the Omkara, Om. When you create that sound for a few minutes, you will naturally develop a deep listening to that sound. And that listening will enable us to move to the second step of this meditation. Please start. Create an intense sound of Om with a deep listening.
Yes. Now let's move on to the next step of this exercise. After some time, along with the chanting, internally search for the source of the sound, from where that vibration is coming. Where is the source of the vibration? As you're chanting the Omkara intensely and loudly, and you develop that deep listening to the sound Om. Now listen deeper. Where's the origin of that sound internally? Continuously chant the Omkara and listen in. Find the source, the origin of this sound.
Yes. You can now open your eyes and settle down. As we conclude this session on experiencing the power of sound. Actually, when it comes to the vibration of Om, Swamiji revealed that whenever you feel stuck in life and or in spirituality, on your spiritual progress towards enlightenment, whenever you feel stuck, come back to the frequency of Om. Sit with yourself and chant Om, experience this frequency of Om, and you will see that when you connect with the original space of Om, you will immediately feel refreshed. Your inner space will feel rejuvenated, and you will find the inspiration, the necessary intelligence, the energy that you need for moving forward and to unstuck yourself. And it's something very powerful that you should definitely practice. And after this meditation, even more, you have a glimpse of how to enter into this space and experience the frequency of Om. All right. Just like the Mahavakya helps us to manifest powers, this frequency of Om helps us to rejuvenate ourselves and ensure that we never get stuck anywhere. Great. Now with this, let's continue with our sessions. And we are going to be having our next round of the power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of downloading, identifying solutions through the third eye for any given problem or question. So please get ready and let's start the power manifestation.
Yes, let us first enter into the Shastra Prana, the scriptural reference for this power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power is mentioned in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is verse number 34. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dartyad lakshaye laksham uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, it is described in this Pramana not only how to sit and where to focus, how to settle down, but also that it is the oneness space with Paramashiva which is attained through the power manifestation, which is exactly the science which we follow. We're not manifesting siddhis, which manifest through great effort, the self-effort and struggle. No, we are manifesting Shakti, which is manifested by the oneness space that we manifest with Paramashiva through Swamiji, through the feeling connection through Swamiji, who has already attained this space and is settled and ever expanding in that space. For us to connect to him through the devotion and the feeling connection that we develop towards him, we can also express the powers that express as to sit in that space. So let us all have a comfortable cross-legged position. If you can sit in Padmasana on the floor, otherwise you can sit on a chair as well. Just keep your spine erect and you can close your eyes for a moment. You don't have to close your eyes for this power manifestation, but just settle down and shift your awareness up to the higher energy centers, the Anga Chakra, the Sahasrara Chakra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely, repeatedly, continuously vibrate with this powerful cosmic keyword. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya as You just listen to your inner space and wait receptively for any solutions, for any problem, any difficulty, any hurdle you might face in your life. If you want to have an answer for a specific problem, you can sit in receptive mode, holding that visualization. You can also just sit and wait what opens up. The cosmos knows exactly what needs to be revealed to you at this moment of time. Just surrender whatever cognitions you have about possible solutions and just sit in a receptive mode, chanting the Mahavakya. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. You can now settle down and note down, and if you want, you can share whatever has been revealed in your inner space. Make sure you apply the solution that you have received. If you received a breakthrough for any specific topic that you would like to share, please do so. We're going to enter into another round of this power manifestation where you're going to give a third eye solution for another person. So in this round, you connect to any of your friends or family, co-workers, anyone you feel they might have the need or they could use a breakthrough in their life, or anyone really. Anyone can benefit from receiving a solution straight from the third eye. So just connect to another person, give them a brief introduction about the science of power manifestation and the third eye powers. And then you can ask, either you ask them or you suggest to just give a blanket solution. So you can either ask them whether they have a specific problem they need a solution for, or you can simply scan for them and then simply reveal what you received through your third eye. Don't filter, don't hold back. Whatever is revealed is exactly what is required for the other person to hear. So don't put your judgment on that. Simply trust the power manifestation process. And let us now sit, the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, chanting the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as we enter into this second round.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now everyone please settle down and you can share your powerful revelations from the third, whatever solutions you received in this round of the power manifestation for your partner. Make sure you share them with your partner. And if you would like, you can also share them here in the chat, whether on Zoom or YouTube or Facebook. Share whatever revelations you have received, as we are getting ready to enter into the next session of the day, which is on the power of light.
Yes. So we are going to be learning again another powerful technique that Swamiji has revealed this time on the power of light. This technique is very mystical and very powerful, and it should not be practiced by a person who is not a sincere seeker, and it should be practiced only by someone who is sincere and is very committed to enlightenment and to the spiritual experiences. Now in this session, we will be exploring about this technique and starting with the original verse from the Shiva Sutra, the Sutra number 85. The verse goes as Linam Murni Viyat Sarvam Bhairavattvena Bhavayet Tat Sarvam Bhairavakaraha Tejastattvam Samavishet. See all the space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. So here is the Shastra Prana, the Sutra number 85 from the Shiva Sutras. So here, see all the space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. So Paramashiva is again addressing Devi as Shakti, and he is going to give her some technique where she needs to remember that she is energy. Okay, that's very important for all of us to know. So you are also now supposed to remember that you are energy before you enter into the technique. You are an embodiment of energy, and your body is just a shell around what you are. So let's learn a small story. Now, one guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to end my life and commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." And the doctor asks, "What happened then?" The man says, "No, after 2 aspirins, I felt better." And I said, "You are fortunate. You are having 2 aspirin with you and you are feeling better. You should just celebrate that you are feeling better, unlike this poor man who very very crying, very sad face was complaining his doctor that he was unsuccessful. It is actually a great thing, something that is to be celebrated. Now, these techniques are very powerful, and if we practice them even just a little bit, we will have extraordinary spiritual experiences. Remember what we have learned about these sutras in the first place. The Shiva Sutras are given by Paramashiva himself for enlightenment as direct technique to experience enlightenment. So all of us, is a very innocent, very simple practice. Just by experiencing, by playing with these techniques, we can have extraordinary spiritual experiences and enlightenment itself.
Yes. During the wandering days, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nanda Paramashivoham, stayed in one monastery in Badrinath in northern part of India. In that ashram, one day morning, the Guru called all the disciples. All of them were sitting, and he was talking about some of these techniques of feeling. He was talking in the angle of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. Here, Paramashiva is saying, feel connected to the whole space. They were working on a technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shadow was very amazing. And that Swami, that enlightened master, who was very loving and caring enough to allow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also into their morning session. He was asking one by one, did you practice this technique? It seems only a few days back he initiated them into the technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. They were supposed to constantly internalize that the Himalayas is a part of their body. One Swami came and said, yes, master, now I feel completely connected. Understand? Now you need to understand. Now the master very casually said, all right then, move that rock. Understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, I saw with my eyes that Swami moved the hand and that rock moved. Very difficult. Logically, very difficult to understand, especially for those people who have not been connected to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and experienced the power of consciousness over matter themselves. The expression of oneness with an object that we are holding in our palms is one thing, but being connected to the entire Himalayas or the entire cosmos, that is something for a sincere seeker. That is why when you cognize, you are energy, and you cognize that the entire space is already part of you in your very own head. That is a technique which brings you to the next level. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he goes into more depth for this process and for a technique which is literally seeing the light that is within us. Requesting everyone to be in a space of pure listening as we listen to Swamiji himself.
Today's subject for satsang: uncover your inner light. Today Patanjali is answering and giving solution for one of the major problems all seekers and human beings face in the life. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse, Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as By that, the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. This sutra is the continuation of yesterday's sutra. Patanjali says in the last sutra, the science of absorbing the prana, the life energy, directly, without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayamaha. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life. Life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life. You make the strategy planning for your life. Again and again I have seen the hypocritic people, people who cheat. Even if you awaken their kundalini, it doesn't stand in their system. I have seen. People ask me, just blowing you can awaken the kundalini. Why don't you do? Somehow that hypocritical mental setup, the mental setup with which people try to only cheat, not try to be centered inside their inner space, true to the truth. Please understand. I wanted to address an important, very important problem today through the sutra. Most of us, in the name of practicality, miss being true to the spiritual truths which you yourself click. See, there are so many hundreds of truths. Really, it clicks with you in your heart. But somehow, in the name of practicality, some foolishness or ignorance, you don't stand true to it. Just last few days, I was reviewing the life of brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I was sitting and going through what all they are doing, how they are growing, what is happening in their spiritual life. Not being responsible to the truth they themselves believe. You see, for example, there are few truths. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. You need to continuously do spiritual practice and internalize spiritual truths. If these truths does not even click with you, no problem. Then naturally you will live a so-called normal life. Up and tip. Morning up, evening tip. Night up, day tip. Up and tip. You will live that life, no problem. It is like a regular rut. But the moment these great truths clicks with you, especially when you commit to be truthful to those great truths and enter into an infrastructure which is created for that, naturally now you take a different responsibility altogether. Your life is no more yours. You are dedicating that to some higher purpose. Now, the truths which has clicked with you, if you are not honest, true to it, naturally any experience awakened in you will be drained in few seconds. It doesn't take more than few seconds. I have seen. I always tell this as a greatest danger. seekers face. When you enter into a Sangha, you stop being honest to the truths and justifying it because somebody else also lives like that. Not being responsible for the truths which clicks with you or the life which you have assumed, which you have taken it upon yourself. See, if you have taken some life upon yourself, suddenly you become responsible for that. A person who takes the life of a doctor becomes suddenly responsible for the patient. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. Yen life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. If you don't have N life, we can be very sure you don't have yogic body and Vedic mind. One of the biggest problem seekers and ordinary people face is the low mood because of arrogance. Unable, or not even unable, doesn't want to look into the problem. When you don't want to look into the problem, you enter into a kind of an arrogance which says, okay, what is there? Any after effect, I'll face it. But when it comes only, you will understand, you will not be able to face it. The mind which says it will face will just escape and disappear, dump you and disappear when you really have the problem. I've seen people, they think mentally, if this problem comes, I'll face it. If this problem comes, it's okay, I'll face it. What is there? Even 1 inch of that problem comes, they'll not be there. The mind which said, we will face it, will not be there. Arrogance leads to hypocrisy. Hypocrisy leads to cheating. Cheating leads to cheating yourself, nothing else. Surrendering to your Satan, devil. Surrendering to your own demonic tendencies. Don't think demon means it will come with the 2 big horns and big face, big mustache, and will come and press your chest. No. Morning when you want to get up and go to the Akada, the mood which you feel, oh, today I can escape and Swamiji is not there, I can cheat, if they ask I can say I am sick. That is demon. the mind, the ideas, which does not lets you to be honest to what you yourself believe or what has clicked with you, for what you have taken the responsibility, is demon. That's a straight thing, leads to low mood and depression. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body, you will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Nothing else. So by the time you bend your body 3 times, 4 times, so I think I have done too much. Who is watching? Who is seeing? It's okay. Same way, by the time you sit in the office and do some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something here and there, let's go and lie down in the room. Who is going to watch in this huge crowd? Nobody is going to watch. But who is going to fall into the ditch of depression? You. Nobody else. Not being honest to the truths which clicked with you is what I call covering of the inner light.
Yes. So in this clip from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Swamiji reveals about the light, the inner light, and how it matters and how to awaken it, and introducing here a different technique, but on the same fundamental truth of the awakening of the inner light and how it supports us in our progress towards enlightenment. So now we are going to get ready for the technique. So for this technique on the power of light, you will need to be lying down. So hope that you are all feeling fresh. If not, if you feel sleepy, you have a few minutes to just have a cup of coffee so that you should not fall asleep during the technique. So if you need, you can take a few moments and just have a cup of coffee before we start the meditation. This technique is a 3-step process with 3 different visualizations that we will be doing for 15 minutes each. So throughout this meditation, which is going to be for a total of 45 minutes, you should not be woken up, you should not be disturbed. So also ensure that nobody will come and disturb you. If needed, you may lock yourself in the room or just let the people around you know that you are going to start a meditation. And before laying down, before we start, another thing that you need to prepare yourself with is a water bowl. So you may use even whatever cooking utensil you have, a pot, a kitchen pot or anything that you have. Make sure that it's not too small. So for example, don't take just a glass of water, take something that is a bit wide, and make sure to fill it with water and have a small object like a wooden piece, a wooden item, or even just the cap of a water bottle. Essentially a small and lightweight item that you will be keeping on top of the water. That object should be floating on top of the water. So remember the story that we went through in the previous session, how Swamiji was sharing about this technique that the sannyasis were learning in the Himalayas, and how one Swami was able to move a rock after practicing this technique from his master. So we are going to be doing the same. And after this technique, we will be practicing the power of consciousness over matter in this simplified way, if I can say, with an object that should be floating on water. All right. So we'll give a few more moments. If any of you have gone for coffee, you can quickly finish and come back. And also make sure that you have your bowl with water and a small lightweight object. We'll give a few moments. Please get ready. Have all this with you, and we'll be getting ready to start. All right, so we'll be getting ready to start. I hope that you are all ready. You have your water bowl and that everyone has gathered back. Now, make sure that your room is either locked so that you will not be disturbed, and lie down comfortably. Please lie down comfortably. And we are going to be starting the visualization techniques. So the first technique that we will be doing for 15 minutes, you are going to be visualizing as if your body has extended, that your body has become longer. So for example, if just visualize that you are 1 foot longer. And we're going to be doing this in a step-by-step process. So starting from our lower body and our legs. So to start with, visualize that your legs have grown 1 foot longer, and hold on to this visualization. You are now 1 foot longer than your original size. Your body has extended. Hold on to this visualization. Your legs have become 1 foot longer. We're going to be holding this visualization for 15 minutes. So yes, it's a simple instruction. This will infuse tremendous awareness in our body, and it will unlock this power of light and these power manifestation capabilities. So please do it sincerely. Try to hold on to this visualization as much as you can. Make sure that you are awake and that you are aware. There's no specific instruction that you should have your eyes closed or open. So you may just do whatever feels, whatever you prefer. All right. So let's start this first phase, 15 minutes, and then we will continue with the next body parts.
Now we're going to move on to the next body part, the next step of this meditation process. For the next 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra long head. Your head is extended by 1 extra foot. You are taller than you are right now by 1 foot. Feel that your body has extended in height in your head region. Hold this visualization intensely.
Now we're moving to the third phase. Visualize that your hands are longer than their present size. Your hands have now become 1 foot longer than their present size. Hold on to this visualization for the next 15 minutes intensely and continuously as much as you can. Yes. You can now come back to your normal state. You can get up and sit straight. This meditation is completed. We are now immediately going to start the consciousness over matter. As you remember the story of how the Swami was able to move a rock after practicing this technique revealed by his guru, let us also do the same now with Swamiji's initiation and this powerful meditation that we have just gone through. Now sit in front of the water bowl that you have arranged for yourself, and make sure to have the object floating within the water. Now, through the power of consciousness, first gaze intensely and concentrate. Establish a connection between you and the object that is floating on the water. And as you experience the space of oneness between you and the object and Swamiji, remembering and experiencing that in reality there is no boundary between you, between Swamiji, and between the object. Through the power of consciousness, instruct the object to move. You may decide which direction. You have the full freedom to instruct the object to follow your will. Make sure that you do not breathe too deeply as to move the object. Since it is very light, your breath might lead the object to move. So be very careful. Do not disturb the object. And move the object through the power of your consciousness.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham